Alrighty, how's everyone doing today? I'm exhausted, admittedly. Setting up stream today was more involved than I expected. I'm like moving all my moving all my stuff around. Um, it's crazy. I've not streamed 3DS since Kirby Triple Deluxe way back in January. Um, So clearly there was a lot of things I still had to fix and take care of on my 3DS layout. So that was an important thing for me to take care of. Um, but we're on now, I believe. All should be sounding okay, hopefully. And we're about to do some Wonder Trades, some of the last Wonder Trades ever. On the 3DS anyway. I looked around on my 3DS Pokemon games and was like, which one would be the best one for me to do? And I did a shiny hunt in Moon years ago for a Jangmo-o. So I have a bunch of those to send out into the Wonder Trade Ether to their final to their final owners, their last places of travel. So let's just jump right in now. The bottom screen is having some strange graphical issue on the capture. I know the bottom screen. The top one, I assure you, looks exactly as it should, but that's just what Festival Plaza looks like. Yeah, I think at the very least this is good enough for us to do what we want to do today. We likely won't stream for an extremely long time. But we will be hanging out while doing some Wonder Trades. And we'll just see what we get. In the year of 2024, mere hours before the online shutdown, what kind of Pokemon can we find in the Wonder Trade Abyss and Cosmos of Generation 7? Let's take a peek. Yeah, definitely want to start. Let's begin with... Yeah, I did some testing earlier. I got a lot of Jangmo-os to give, so we can be here a while. I got a Drifloon and a Pick-a-Peck so far from my off-screen testing. So we'll see what new fun surprises we get now. You know, nothing in particular I'm hunting for, really. It's more just celebrating the ability to do this and in the final moments. And sending Jangmo-os all out as gifts. We got Philip from Germany. What do you have for us, Philip? Oh wow, the Gen 7 animation is really awesome looking, I gotta say. Ooh, a Staryu. Cool. That's exactly the kind of thing I want to see. Just like cool stuff, you know? Staryu is not what you know, the kind of Pokemon that you would expect right out of the gate, you know? Yeah, the process will probably be a little slow. There's a lot of buttons to press for us to do each individual Wonder Trade. But I mean, I'm okay with that. Psywave, interesting. Owner Sam. All caps Sam. My trainer name on this file is called Diabetes. You're just gonna have to excuse me on that one. This is my original Moon file from when the game first came out. I was in college and had a much different sense of humor than I do today. So all of these Jangmo-os will be original trainer Diabetes. Oh well. This is Tom from Sweden. What do we get this time? Ooh, an Abra. Okay. A lot of Kanto love so far. He just like teleports away. Cool. Very nice. Let's keep the train going. Anything special about this Abra? Anything nice and fun? No, I mean, there's only so much you can do with Abra, you know, with teleport. Oh, yeah. The levels could be interesting too. Definitely something to keep an eye on. What are the chances we get one of our Jangmo-os back? It's definitely up there. I have no idea. I can't imagine too many people are Wonder Trading like right this moment in Pokemon Sun and Moon, but I'm sure there's a percentage of people. However small. And then there's just probably Pokemon that are still swimming in that ether. Ah, I won't forgive you. Wow. What happened to you? Well, you're getting a Jangmo-o. I hope you feel better. That helps brighten the day. Inkay! And a quick ball. Oh, nice little guy. I wonder if this, can you Wonder Trade from Sun and Moon to Ultra Sun and Moon? Because I know Inkay is a common encounter in the Ultra games, like in the early route. I don't know if that's true in the original. I don't think so, actually. Yeah, it's not even. It doesn't even have a dex number. Right, this was like the first original trainer Silver. This was like the first time we got like a hint that the Pokedex was going to be problematic in the future. All the Pokemon were in the game, but not all of them had dex numbers. You just had this large, awkward number of Pokemon that had blanks. Which, you know, bothered a lot of us, you know, on our RCD, but, you know, in the grand scheme, it didn't, you know, Satoshi from Portugal. In the grand scheme, at least all the Pokemon were still there, so it didn't create like a whole Dexit controversy. Goomy! You love to see it. I feel kinship with this creature. Satoshi's Goomy. Satoshi, isn't Satoshi Ash? Interesting. Trade. Let's take a look at our Goomy. He's got a dex number. Original trainer Kurt. I love how everyone's original trainer is different than like a different name than the one that's given to me. That did the trade with me. All implies that all these Pokemon are coming from like hands to hands to hands to hands. Interesting moveset. Like that's a cool thing that I'm excited for. If like, you know, if we don't get any cool species, it'd be cool to get Pokemon with like interesting egg moves. I never play around with egg moves, so that'll be a fun thing to get our hands on. I've been able to see tons of movesets learned by Pokemon that I didn't even know could learn such moves. Counter on Goomy? Interesting. J. Dan from the United Kingdom. J. Dan. Is that I've never seen, I guess it would just be Jaden, but I've never seen Jaden spelled that way. Magnemite. Absolutely love this little guy. One of my favorite electric types. Interesting. Funny little fellow. And what else do we got here? Wonder Trade. It's a relatively normal Magnemite. Probably gotten right in the, like, that early town with the little gates. The one that, like, you get your Tauros in. In the first island, it just has those little grass patches that have, like, a Lowland Grimer, Zara, I think? And Magnemite. Garrett from the United States. Happy to trade with you. Ekans. Very cool. Look at that little snake. There's nothing quite like doing just some Wonder Trade-ins and then never know what you're gonna get. I think Wonder Trades are still in like the modern games today, but I don't know. I feel that they're so linked, like intertwined with the 3DS era of Pokemon. Ah, that's an Ekans, all right. So fascinating. Like you gotta wonder where some of these Pokemon come from. That Ekans could be all the way from like Fire Red and Leaf Green for all I know. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be sad to lose. The whole concept of Wonderlocks is not gonna be possible anymore. I love cartoons. Comfortable. It's Lucas from I didn't see where he was from. Or Luca. Totodile? No way. That's cool. Look at him. What a little guy. He's doing a little dance. As all Totodiles do. Gosh, Festival Plaza is just such a loud place, both like, literally and figuratively. My Totodile's got Ice Punch. Crunch and Ice Punch at level 1. Ooh, that's some cool moves. Look at this little guy. That's awesome. Here comes another Drago. Jangmo-o is really cool. I did get my shiny from this hunt. It was a Masuda hunt that I did ages and ages back. And I did get a shiny. It's a really cool shiny. Very bright yellow and pink. Manon from France. Let's give this a go and see what we get. This animation is so cool every time I see it. Hasn't grown weary on me yet. It's a Fomantis. The poor closed caption software is not gonna have a good time with this stream. Mimantis? That's great. I'm excited to see nicknames. I hope, because I feel like you see a nickname and you just know that there was just a little more care than usual, you know? Or no. I was like thinking to myself, like, is Mimantis just like the name? Like the, I guess, because I think the person who I just traded with was from France, so I was like, is Mimantis just the French name? It very well could be. Is that the first foreign Pokemon I got? Oh yeah, no, we did get this Japanese Magnemite. Yeah, it's a nice casual way to spend the afternoon. I just went for a... Ooh, I love electric-type Pokemon. Sydney from Belgium. I went for a walk around the neighborhood just before streaming. It's nice and sunny out today, which I am always very thankful for. We've had a number of rainy days in a row. Funnery. They know how to get me. La Poriel. What a name. Let's go again. Could also be, you know, just Boniri's name in French, but like still, that's so fun. Boniri is so cute. So cute. This Jangmo-o is a girl. I don't know, I haven't been paying too much attention, but every time I've looked, it's been a boy. So I wonder if the ratio is skewed for these little Dragos. This is a cool Pokemon too. Maybe it doesn't get a whole lot of love, even in like the pseudo-legend community. But the whole like clanging scales idea is so fascinating. I like collectors. It's well, yes sir? Yes sir? Yeah, sir, from Spain. Oh, yeah, and Mega in a timer ball, no less. That's interesting. I wonder where this came from. Maybe from an Ultra. Well, no, this is regular Moon, so I don't think it would be an Ultra Wormhole, unless those games are just all compatible with each other after all. I can't remember. Level 60? Yeah, I feel like it's gotta be the origin of that. That's cool, though. Definitely the most out there Pokemon we've gotten so far out of a Wonder Trade. So yeah, very, very cool. Definitely, like, I have not seen, like, a single, repeat name yet. I mean, we've only been going for, like, 20 minutes so far, but, Cheers, Giggle Giggle. I didn't even see who that person's name was. Burai. It's a Torchic? In a... What kind of ball is that? Like, is that a heal ball? Or it's either a heal ball or maybe a love ball. I want to take a closer look. Let's go see. Torchic? I'm like 95% certain that's what a heal ball looks. Doesn't a heal ball have like yellow designs on it, or am I losing my mind? Still a very cool oh wait, no, maybe it's a dream ball, do you think? I gotta look right now. I'm too fascinated. Dream ball. Yeah, I think that's a dream ball. Almost certainly. Heal ball? Yeah, it's definitely not a heal ball. It's got like the yellow and blue coloration that this one doesn't have. And the love ball, yeah, definitely doesn't look like that either. That's a dream ball. This Torchic came from the dream world, from Black and White. That's so fascinating. I never got to experience the Dream World website whole thing. I hear about it now, but like so many others, Black and White, like you know, stop me if you heard this one before. I stopped playing Pokemon around the time Black and White came out because I was in my Edge phase and suddenly Pokemon wasn't cool anymore. But now into my adulthood, Black and White is some of my favorite games in the entire franchise. Feels like a very cold take. Smooch 'em. Yeah, like, there was a time where saying like Black and White were your favorite games, was this like, you know, underground and hip thing to say, but now it's like you can never get Black and White fans to shut up, and I understand. I'm one of them. I'm part of the problem. Smooch 'em. 37 from Joan. That's a strong Smooch 'em. How does Smooch 'em evolve? Is it happiness? I assume all the Johto babies evolve through happiness, but I genuinely don't know. I can't recall the last time I've used like Elekid or Magby or any of them. I know for a fact, like Cleffa and Igglybuff and that crew do, like the top decks Johto babies, but I don't know about the bottom decks Johto babies. Whoopee! Owenio from Ireland. We're going all over the globe today. Launcher. Oh, if we get a Skrelp. Oh, if only we could get a Skrelp. Save it for next year's Skrelp Day. That's fun. Not the biggest Clauncher guy in the world, but you know what? It is interesting that there are so many Gen 6 Pokemon being passed to us. Mega Launcher. That's a powerful sounding ability. He's in a repeat ball. What I would love to do before these online servers shut down, I should check GTS one more time for Vivians. I was searching around a long time back in some of the like XY, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, like any of the GTSs, just to see if there were any different colored Vivians, because I'd love to be able to collect them. I got a good chunk of them, but there's still a lot more that I need to collect. They're just so hard to get your hands on. Piplup! Oh, look at him sway. Look at him doing the sway. He's swaying all right. It's so frustrating that they put Vivian in Sword and Shield. Nope. Scarlet and Violet. Just to have only one pattern available. That's Piplup, alright. Alistor. Feather Dance. That's interesting. How unique that being like just one egg move on the Piplup, and it's Feather Dance. Unless, like, you know, like these days, Piplup starts with Feather Dance, because I know that in, like, you know, Diamond Pearl days, you just get pound when you're that level. Yes, I love your enthusiasm. More lol. Is that the first? No, we got Fomantis a little while ago. I was gonna say, there's no way that'd be the first Gen 7 Pokemon in this Gen 7 game. Nightlight! Aww. Yeah, I'll take good care of Nightlight. That's a great name. Check them out. Look at Nightlight. What a good lad. I keep looking at Jangmo-o and like its two little nostrils I keep getting confused for eyes. It's you ever get that with a Pokemon design? Like you start like looking at their real eyes and like their nose that looks like eyes, and it just keeps messing with your perspective. I'm Goofy, hang out with me. It's Kitty Dog from the United States. Am I gonna get a kitty or a dog? Nope, it's a Slowpoke. Phlegmon. I'll take good care of Phlegmon. Let's keep it up. This is fun. It's just a Slowpoke. Nothing too crazy about him. It's another girl. Yeah, I'd show you the shiny Jangmo-o, but I've already done the move up into home. I haven't done a lot of moves into home. Many Pokemon that I should move up are still here. I'm sitting on it. They just feel so much more alive on the 3DS than they do in home. It's PNGs. There's our Magikarp. Had to get one. It is in a love ball, though, so that's lovely. Yeah, I still have like a whole living dex in Omega Ruby and several shinies. But I also, my first ever Pokemon is currently in Omega Ruby. I have a Blaziken that is the Torchic that I started Ruby, my first ever Pokemon game, my first ever video game. I still have that started to this day. But it's an Omega Ruby. Like, we're several generations past that now, but I don't have the heart. It's just like, honestly, if they had like an idle animation like this, that would completely change my perspective about it. And I think on the Switch version, or no, I think it's the Switch one, they're all PNGs, but the phone app of Home, they're all 3D models. But like, oh, a Beast Ball. It's a Circuitry. Ooh. Well, that's pretty crazy. That's quite the wild thing to get through Wonder Trade. Holy cow. We had that as a legendary we found. I don't know, the Ultra Beasts are so clearly their own thing, and these games do give you like a whole ton of them. It's so small. Why is it that small? Right? Am I crazy? It feels so tiny. That's so bizarre. I want to find, like... Yeah, here's my, the Zerkachis from the Living Dex that I have. Yeah, I guess they're just that small. Wild. Alright. He's so grumpy. He's such a grumpy little boy. It's Pepper. It's a great name from California. I'll say none of the Pokemon we've gotten yet have been hacked, and that alone makes me, Ooh, Tauros! Heck yeah. That one's just for me. None of the Pokemon have been hacked yet, and that I consider a success. It's Tauros! Love Tauros. Absolutely awesome. Oh, hey, Passive! How you doing? Hope you had a good time at work and are enjoying your Sunday. We're Wonder Trading. We're just hanging out and seeing what's in the, Wonder Trade Etherverse. The online servers for 3DS and Wii U, will be shut down tomorrow, which is so heartbreaking. So it felt like the best thing to do was to stream and do some Wonder Trades and see what's swimming in the Wonder Trade universe hours before it's gone for good. So let's see what we get here. Pokeball. It's a Rattata. A Lowland Rattata. You know, all things considered, we have not gotten too many, what would be considered... Oh, it's Hector. Hey, Hector. How you doing? Too many Pokemon that are, like, right outside of Route 1. Like, kind of situations. There hasn't been a lot of that. We've gotten a lot of crazy stuff so far. Yeah, that's a regular old Rattata from Ethan. Again, I don't think that's the name of the trainer that we just traded with, so it's cool that you can clearly tell these Pokemon have stories. Right? Like the nicknames, I feel like they change everything. Like, even if I get the most whatever Pokemon, if it's got a nickname, I feel like that's special. Also, we've been getting a lot of Pokemon that are in weird Pokeballs, which I also really like. Like, we got a Magikarp, but it was in a Love Ball. And, like, that's so cool. Someone really loved that Magikarp. Ooh! Look at that! It's a green Minior. Look at this little guy. Oh, that's awesome. I don't know if I have every color of Minior, so I have no idea if I have this one. Right, like if it's Fred, he deserves a home. Look at this little guy. His original trainer is Meme Jr. God bless. Yeah, these are all Jangmo-os from a shiny hunt that I did years and years ago. So it's nice to finally free myself of the burden of like 4 boxes of them and spread all the Jangmo-os out into the wild. It was successful. Oh, this person's name is Moon. And their comment is, unbelievable, that's not good. But yeah, it was successful. I did get a Jangmo-o from that. It's really bright yellow and pink, which is a really cool color combo. Scraggy. I feel like those two Pokemon would hang out. They both have very similar vibes. That's a Scraggy, alright. Good little guy. He's got the same eyes and nose situation that Jangmo-o does. Let's see. We're nearing the end of the first box. Let's see what other goodies we get from this excursion. So look, we've already gotten like a Yanmega and a circuitry from doing this. So I'm so excited to see what other crazy things we find. Let's build a friendship. Is it Kamome from Japan? That's a cool name. All caps and like shockingly intense. It's a Snubble. How you doing, Snubble? Snubble. Good little guy. Grump. Even more grump than the Jangmo-os that I'm sending out. Anything special about this Snubble? 54! Wow! I don't know, I guess maybe they're out in the wild that high level? That maybe. That's crazy, though. We tried the same, like, Splatoon jumping minigame that I got to experience with Splatoon 1 yesterday. I whited out. Nice, and I love their profile picture. Just a little too much headroom. Ooh, a sandy ghast, huh? That's a cool guy. In one of my more recent Alolan playthroughs, I used Sandy Ghast. It evolves very late. It's like 42 or something, which is a shame. But it's a strong Pokemon. Very tanky. Got Wonder Traded at Genesect? Holy cow. Yeah, that's a crazy one. Hello, Mr. Sausage. If you're referring to, yeah, like when the online shutdown happens, it's gonna be tomorrow. For 3DS and Wii U, their online service is shut down tomorrow. I want to say 6 p.m. Let me double check. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific. The servers will shut down. So if there's any online stuff you want to do today, this is the time to do it. What a name! What a nickname this thing has. So like it like shot straight through me. It's also our first duplicate we've gotten today. The irony is not lost on me that the eclipse is happening just as Pokemon Sun and Moon will be going offline. Oh, Ekans. I'm one to talk, though, given my my original trainer name. So I got no leg to stand on in this department. It's so sad to think about. Like, I guess when the shutdown happens, any Pokemon that is still like in the ether of Wonder Trade, like they're just gonna be trapped there forever. It's awful. So I'm liberating everyone that I can. Ooh, Alolan Vulpix. You know, liberating them in and as payment, I'm sending all of my Jangmo-o into that same ether. What are you gonna do? You know, we may not have the power to stop it, but we can do whatever we can to save as many Pokemon as we can. This thing's level 50! It's got some crazy moves, too. Why aren't you in Ninetales? Maybe it's wild. I know the snowy area is just before Victory Road, so I mean, like the Pokemon League, it basically is Victory Road. So I guess a level 50 Vulpix is not the most out there thought to be in the wild. Surely more plausible than someone like training a Vulpix all the way up to 50. That is, do they evolve with the Ice Stone in this game, or was it like evolve in an icy location? Because if it's a similar thing that like Crabrawler did, then maybe they literally couldn't evolve until they got there. Such a sad fate that the ice types got in Gen 7. Chimchar! We got Piplup earlier. That's 2 of the Sinnoh starters. Look at him. Look at his dance. That's great. So now, yeah, now if we get Turtwig, that's every Sinnoh starter. That's so interesting. Of all generations that I thought to get all starters of, Sinnoh would not have been my first thought. He's got Power Up Punch. That's cool. Is Chimchar your favorite starter? I can see why. He's a very jolly fellow. You can't go wrong with the monkey Pokemon. Just about every single one I really enjoy. It's shocking how, out of all the monkey Pokemon, 3 of them, if not more, are fire type. Because you got the Chimchar line, you got the Pansear line, and Darumaka. Who I guess is, you know, a mixture of Darumaka and Monkey, but it's still pretty Monkey-like. Much of a, like, Monkey as Primeape is. That's a Wurmple right there. Wurmple is cuter than you'd expect. I want to pick him up and let him know how good he's doing. How if he's nervous about any of his choices, I want to be able to assure him that he's doing a very good job. He's naughty though, so maybe he doesn't deserve it. This is a whole first box, so let's go to the next one. Yeah, I don't know how long we'll go for. I've got a lot of Jangmo-o. I've got several boxes of these, and it took us 46 minutes to get through the first box, so I don't know if we'll go through all of them, but we'll definitely, you know, do a bunch. You know, if not now, then there won't be another opportunity. Now, what do you have for me, Luca? Oh, it's another Totodile. I would certainly shiny hunt on stream. I don't know, like, I feel like I would need to have something else happening for a shiny hunt, because like a shiny hunt can go on for a really long time, and I would need to either have like a pretty full chat where we're just like chatting the whole time, or oh, he's got some extra moves too. This could be like, maybe this is from the same yeah, it's the same person that got us the last Totodile. But yeah, we would either need like a lot of chatting to happen, or maybe like I'm playing another Pokemon game while shiny hunting at the same time. Like, because I feel like it would be a tough thing to keep up interest over a long period of time. But I'd certainly be down to shiny hunt. I almost did a shiny Skrelp hunt on this year's Skrelp Day, but then I ended up making a 9-hour tier list video instead. Oops. It was such a sweet little message from that guy. Bison. However you pronounce that. It's an Abra. Definitely getting some deja vu now. I feel like it's so much more lucrative to shiny hunt on Switch these days, but like I love shiny hunting on 3DS. It's definitely like my favorite era of shiny hunting. Oh yeah, definitely open to some Nuzlocking. Absolutely. I have not done a proper Nuzlocke in some time. Yeah, the last one I did, ironically enough, I think it was Sun, Pokemon Sun, like a year or two back. But I'd love to do one on stream. I've yet to play. This is technically the first Pokemon game I played on stream. Unless you count Pokemon Snap and the Pokemon TCG game. This is the first proper Pokemon game I've done on stream. And we're Wonder Trading. But I'm so, like, I'm getting myself ready. I'm ready to do, like, a full Pokemon playthrough. I don't even care which game it is. I'm pumped for Pokemon content. Torchic, that's three dupes in a row. A lot of starters around, just in general. I imagine these are from other Masuda hunts. This Totodile and these Torchic. It's from Riley. Is that the same person that gave us this one? No, they're different. The only person that's been the exact same like trader so far has been Totodile. Yeah, I think some of the Pokemon games I'm interested in playing the most, probably like X and Y, in the lead up to the ZA announcement. Crystal would be a good one. I'm always happy to play some Crystal. And, you know, Emerald is such a famous game on Twitch. A lot of people play Emerald, specifically for speed runs and challenge runs. But I don't have a lot of experience with Emerald, so that might just be a nice casual run. This is a Snivy in a Moon Ball given to us by Beer Heart emoji. These are the kinds of things that Wonder Trade gives you, man. Like, this is like... That's the sort of thing that you can't get anywhere else. Look at this little thing. Here, in a Moon Ball, right? Like, these are some crazy Pokeballs. Shocking amount of appearances from Kurt's Pokeballs. But I mean, they're prestigious. They're nice. Anytime you see them, you're like, oh, look at those. What do you have for us, Travis? Throw it off to the void, and we get... It's a Magikarp. Yeah. It'd be wrong not to expect at least a few of these to show up on our doorstep. Yeah, that Magikarp was just too fast for them, right? They had to be cautious. What if it got away? If I Masuda with this Japanese Magikarp, then I have a higher chance of getting the shiny. Though it's such a strange shiny to get. Because it's interesting, because a long time ago, it's like the last shiny you ever want to get was Gyarados, because everyone got a free red Gyarados. But now that Johto games are surprisingly hard to come by, you know, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are radically expensive, and moving Pokemon up from them are actually quite the chore that not everyone really wants to do these days. You don't see nearly as many Red Gyarados around anymore, where there was a time when you'd have to, like, prove that your Red Gyarados was not gotten at the Lake of Rage. Ah! It's a Rockruff! Probably too much to hope that it has that special ability that evolves it into a Dusk. That was an event mod, so I highly doubt it. I also think that was in the Ultra games and not regular Sun and Moon. Yeah, I know I got that event, but I do not know what happened to that Rockruff. It's possible that yeah, it's possible that I reset the file and let that thing disappear. I see you, camera. We're fixing you. There we go. Coming back up shortly. I think, anyway. There it is. Now we got a Drynon from Italy. Cutiefly! Ah! Ah! Such a precious little Pokemon. I'd love to get a shiny Cutiefly. That's a hunt I would certainly spend some time on. There was one in Scarlet Violet semi-recently that I tried to go for in a swarm, but didn't end up leaving with anything. Did get a Squavit that day though, so that was nice. Original trainer Jonasog Robin. Ability Honey Gather. Interesting. Do you like pick up honey every so often? That's fun. That's such a, like, you know, it's not the most handy ability in the world, but like it's sweet. You know, it fills in that flavor. Valentino. Let's see. What do you have for us? I was Sandygast. Very cool. That's definitely a cool shiny. Like the pure black sand, definitely really, really cool. And if I'm getting like dupes of something and it's like a starter or something that has like a cool shiny, I'll be like, that might be why it's coming our way. Yeah, this is even the same person from Fliz. Yeah, if it's a cool shiny, then I assume people like me have like several boxes full of these things. Whole swarm of duplicates that they're looking to relieve themselves from. It's Lena from France. Another Cutiefly. Bombidoo! I feel like once again, I don't know if that's a nickname or if it's just the Pokemon's name in that native language. But it brings a smile to my face either way. Yeah, it could just be its French name, but who's to say? Still find exhausted from that walk around. I like something I can't mention. I froze. What an ominous comment. And a Alolan Meowth for that. You have to give me that comment and then give me a Pokemon with this face. I don't like it. Suspicious. It's a mischievous energy. Yeah, nothing too special about the Meowth. I didn't realize Meowth's tail had a lighter color blue than the rest of it. That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about Alolan Meowth. I like the Alolan form enough. Persian, I'm not a huge fan of. I also feel like it's just so strange that so many Alolan forms ended up either Dark type or Ice type, with maybe one or two exceptions. Like Exeggutor and Marowak, which are interesting in themselves because they don't have pre-evolutions in Alolan forms. And then the Golem line, which feel very separated because of that. Ooh, a Zorua and a Moonball. That's so cool. That's a good question. I think I do prefer Galarian Meowth, even though it strays a lot farther than what makes Meowth Meowth. Galarian Meowth really just feels like an entirely separate Pokemon. And without that gem on its head, it'd be really hard to identify it as Meowth. But I just think he's just such a mischievous little guy, you know? He's a cool looking thing. Berserker, I'm I could take or I could leave, but I definitely like him more than Alolan Persian, that's for sure. Honestly though, if you were to ask me, I think Cantonian Meowth is my favorite of the three, and it could just be because of how how long Meowth has sort of been ingrained in our conscious. Slowpoke. Yeah, I know Cantonian Persian is such a simplistic mon. Not a really, creatively deep mon, but I still think he's really cool. And there's some pieces of art with Persian, particularly some TCG stuff, that I think really paint Persian in a very sinister light and something that just looks way cooler than you would expect. Its original trainer is Bacon Extra. Okay. Again, what leg do I have to stand on? Yeah, for a lot of the Alolan and Galarian and the two Paldean forms that we got, it always becomes this conversation where I'm I don't know where I stand with a lot of them. Some of them I think are direct upgrades, but honestly, less than I feel like the average Pokemon fan would. Many times where I'm I still kind of like the original more. I don't know. Ghastly. I actually thought that would take much sooner to see. Spooky! I agree. I love how the gas form, animation is on the 3DS. It's very cool looking. This little spook. Yeah, that's just a very cool effect. I could watch it for ages. I got distracted by the mark. Also, my camera going down. How rude. I'll be back on momentarily. Okay, we seem to be good. I didn't see what we were trading with. Niklas. Ooh, a Porygon. That's cool. So I've never played Coliseum passive. It's just I missed that one. I've never gotten to experience it or XD. But I have seen plenty of those animations, and they breathe so much life into the Pokemon. Like, it is easily the most impressive part of the game to me from footage I've seen. I did also play Battle Revolution, which was the Wii successor, I guess. It's not quite the same type of product. It's more of a successor to the Pokemon Stadium, but it uses a lot of those animations from Coliseum and XD, and yeah, a lot of them are very, very cool. Yeah, I played a lot of Battle Revolution when I was young. Definitely have a lot of memories of transferring. I was training stuff in the DS games just to bring them to Battle Revolution so I can make, like, my own, like, gym teams and give them all these funky movesets. I was definitely all about... Oh my goodness. Oh, I bet you're happy to see this. Look who it is. It knew you were in chat. That's a Miltank. Let's check him out. He's a quirky Miltank. Scrappy. Level 12 and a Great Ball. Good stuff. Doing a little shuffle. Definitely a cool mon. Big fan. So now if I could just get a snow run in my hands, I'll be over the moon. I've been a fan since I visited Kanto. Aw. Caterpie? What ball was that? Is that a nest ball? Like, I got really shocked because for a second I was like, that's not a safari ball, is it? No, I think it is just a regular old nest ball. Still, that's cool. Different. Yeah, Passive, what are some of your favorite Pokeball designs? Is that a nest ball? Hold on a minute. Now I want to double check. Nest ball. Yeah, okay. That is a nest ball. I had to confirm because I was just like, I haven't really used too many nest balls, so I was like, I don't didn't have this design in the top of my head. Because there's some Pokeball designs that look spectacular, like they are wonderful designs, but they do nothing, or they don't do anything helpful. And then there are like the tried and true reliable classics that you use all the time, like Quick Balls, But as far as their design's concerned, it's like, you know, you can take it or you can leave it. Both really solid choices. The Moon Ball and the Love Ball are lovely. And this, here's another one. I think that's the Friend Ball. Another one you don't see very often. Very appropriate that it's on an Eevee. But yeah, like classic. The Moon Ball is the most egregious one of them all, where it only works on Pokemon that evolve with a Moonstone, and it's like, what? That's like 6 Pokemon, if even. Because like I used to think that it was just, you know, all Pokemon that are in a family that use a Moonstone. So like it could work on Skitty or Delcatty. But I think YouTube was telling me, like some YouTube video I was watching, that it wouldn't be just Skitty and Delcatty. It would only work on Skitty because Skitty evolves with the Moonstone, not the evolved form from the Moonstone, which is just like, oh, what a pain. No, but that's a Safari Ball. That's like genuinely a Safari Ball. I have to look at this Gible closer. Shiny Umbreon and a Moon Ball, that's about as appropriate as you could possibly get. Yeah, gotta love that. Three different green balls in a row. That's definitely a Safari Ball. How did you get a Gible in a Safari Ball? With Outrage and Iron Head. I guess maybe it's from the Great Marsh? Did the Great Marsh use... Did the Great Marsh use Safari Balls? Wait a minute, you don't get Gible in the Great Marsh. What am I talking about? How did you achieve this? I guess it could have been passed down from a Ditto, I think? Because I know when doing breeding, whoever the mother of the breeding is, it's like their Pokeball gets passed down to the child. But like then again, you don't get Ditto in a Safari Ball. I'm so curious by this. Oop, that's my team member. Like, please ignore the name. Yeah, that's what I was just mentioning. But like, the Safari Ball is so interesting because it's not a Pokemon that it's not a Pokeball that you have regular access to. It's only one that ever appears in the Safari Zone. So I'm like, really thinking about that. It's so cool though what people manage to do. Yeah, like through some like really convoluted method, I suppose you could like do this whole chain of breeding to get the Pokemon you want in a Safari Ball. Or there's another one that works like the Park Ball, I think. That one also has the same rules. And then, like, in the Switch era, like, they just reintroduced those balls as these, like, 0.1% item drops in a lottery. Yeah, I love this. Like, the stream so far is basically turning into Pokeball appreciation. Which, I mean, hey, I'm into. There should be more. Like, it's like, I guess it's tough because, you know, naturally you want to see more Pokeball designs and more, applications for Pokeballs. But really, just about everything that you could ever want a Pokeball to do, the Pokeballs that already exist do them. So, like, all you can really create now are either, lesser versions of other balls or just hyper-specific balls that, would never, really be something you need in the moment. I always thought that maybe they can make like 18 different Pokeballs that all have a capture bonus on one of the 18 different types, you know? Like a fireball, water ball, electric ball. That feels like something that would be really simple. Something that you'd think would be in like one of the first Pokemon games rather than like Generation 10 or whatever we're on now. But yeah, like, you know, you'd even have to think about using that compared to like a Dusk Ball if it's night, or a Quick Ball if it's the first turn. There are already Pokeballs that do that sort of thing, like the Dive Ball and the Net Ball. So I imagine it does take some work to come up with new balls, which is why we haven't seen like any new Pokeballs really. Timer balls are great too. When you have that one Pokemon that just refuses to get into the ball, it's exactly what you need. Ooh, a Growlithe and a Friend Ball. That's lovely. That is friend-shaped. Yeah, I've grown a lot of recent affection towards the netball, because as a ball that has a modifier on both water types and bug types, that's a huge amount of Pokemon. There's a lot of water types and a lot of bug types, so having netballs, I've honestly found is comes in handy more often than not. Plus, I feel like it's a cool design. It's sort of like net grid on the top. Black and green color. I'm into it. Though, you know, then again, it's like, okay, it's a water and bug type, but if it's night, use a Dust Ball. If it's the first turn, use a Quick Ball. And there you get that usefulness collision with a lot of the different balls. Where are we now with this box? We're nearing the end, but haven't quite gotten there yet. I want to appreciate this Wingull before we move right past him. Don't want to just go without commenting on him at all. There's a lot of Pokemon spin-offs I've also be interested in playing. I've never played Pokemon Ranger, so that'd definitely be something I would love to do. I have played a lot of Mystery Dungeon, but, you know, I'd certainly love giving that a try, on stream, specifically. Even Pokemon Conquest, which, doesn't have, like, a whole ton of fans, but the people who have played it absolutely adore it. It's just such a fascinating piece of Pokemon history. Look at that ladybug. Legends Arceus did have some really cool balls, and I loved how they have like each different kind of ball with different tiers, which allowed for actually quite a few balls in the game. We'll probably get something similar in ZA, though it's really hard to say right now. You know, genuinely, Pokemon ZA could go in so many different directions. It's going to be hard to know until the day comes where we get like a proper trailer that shows us more. It's Donut from the United States. Pick-a-peck. Good old friend Pick-a-peck. Pick-a-salt. Oh, camera. Oops. No, I don't want to do that. I want to go back. There we go. Final line of the second box. Yes! I love every time like the comment just says that much like enthusiasm. Ooh, there's a netball. It's got a Pukumuku inside. Little guy. Throwable. Puntable. He's the... Oh no, Pokedex number 200. I was about to like for a brief second I was like, he's the 200th Pokemon? That can't be right. Purify. I gotta know, what the heck is that? The user heals the target status condition. If the move succeeds, it also restores the user's own HP. So it heals a status condition, and if it, if you do heal a status condition, it restores the HP. Interesting. I've never seen that move before. Poison type too. Interesting, this poison type. It's a Jake, but a Jaik. Jake. Okay, well... Suspicious. Let's take a look at this. It's not in a Cherish Ball, it's in a Timer Ball. It is shiny. $68 in a Timer Ball. There's no way, right? There's no way. He's got ribbons. Cause like normally, when you get a shiny legendary, right? Like you gotta look at it and just be like, what is this, a hacked mon? But like it's level 68, which is so random. I love that you came in just for that, Brandy. Yeah, I do gotta level up once. Hi, Erickson. How are you doing today? I think it might be. Like, none of the usual tells that it's shiny, that it's hacked. I'm seeing right now. So maybe it is. That's crazy. It says a faraway place where it was first met. So usually when it says that, it means it was probably transferred up from a previous game. So this would have been from Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, they're not shiny locked. Pokemon were really not shiny locked until like the 3DS era of stuff. Like back then, you definitely could hunt for a shiny Dialga. So it very well could be legit. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm doing well, Erickson. Hope you're doing well yourself. We're sort of in this fun, solemn farewell to the 3DS online service. And I mean, I just got a shiny Dialga, so I'm doing pretty good. That's all right. Well, we're gonna keep going. Maybe do some closer examination of that later down the line. But like, oh, crazy stuff. Yeah, this is the final full day that the 3DS and Wii U will be online. Tomorrow, it goes down at like 7 p.m. I think I read Eastern. Yeah, I played some Splatoon 1 online yesterday to sort of celebrate the Wii U on stream, and now we're doing some Wonder Trades. Which, when thinking about what my favorite online 3DS service was, it's definitely this. That's a Rabombi. In a nest ball. Bandleby. It's Bandleby. It's a good name. A little guy. Oh, I guess it could be it's a German name once again, but still, a name that brings a smile to my face, so I'll gladly take it. Wanna see if you can get a Lunala? Do you mean through like GTS? Because you'll definitely still be able to play the game. So if you want a Lunala just through playing Sun and or Moon specifically, you definitely still can. But yeah, I do think the GTS, the Wonder Trade, all that stuff, that will be going down, going the way of the Archon. Sending Jangmo-o to Alexandra. Ooh. Like, ooh, that's the first Dusk Ball we've gotten today, and it's just a Cutiefly inside. Yeah. Unfortunately, the GTS, it was a great idea in theory, but then it just got completely swarmed and destroyed by, hacked Mon. And, people asking for Muse and Arceus and other crazy things. Such a shame. Funny that we got a Rabombi, and then we got a Cutiefly. Like, there's some crazy chances there. It's Rizzo from Mexico. What do we get? In a Great Ball? Smeargle! Do you think it's got any fun moves on it? Or is it just gonna have Sketch? I love its noise. It's like, Get another one started. But we'll take a quick look at this Smeargle. Who are you? Tell us your story. No, he's level 1 and just has sketch. That's okay. But it's always interesting to think about that. Like you can get a Smeargle and be like, oh, this thing could know anything, literally anything. I should do a Smeargle run in Pokemon and just there's some people on YouTube that have done that of just like only Smeargles, and sketched out their movesets. That strikes me as a really fascinating challenge. This would be even a fun game to do it in because you do get Smeargle so early in the game. They're in like, I don't know, Route 3 or something crazy. Ditto! Wow, so we get the Pokemon that can learn any move. And now we get the Pokemon that can be any Pokemon. How appropriate. Is that the end of this box? It is. Well, 49 Ditto. This is still crazy to me. I'll be thinking about that for a while, but let's get a new box of Jangmo-os and start again from the top. Yeah, all the Mimics came to hang out. Now we just need Mimikyu to come by. Zorora as well. We did get one of those way back. It's Ash. You all thought Ash came from Palatown, but it was actually from New Hampshire. Ooh, a Ledion. We got our Ladybug a little bit ago, and now we got Ledion. All of our bug types keep evolving through other trades. Let's keep looking. What else? What other fun things can we find? Look at this moveset! For a level 18 Ledion? That's quite the moveset. Honestly, Passive, I was having this conversation earlier. I still have not transferred like a huge chunk of Pokemon. My entire living dex exists in Omega Ruby, and then I have a living dex in this game of just the Alolan Pokemon, or like rather the Gen 7 Pokemon. I've been hesitant to move them all up because I just feel like the Pokemon have so much more life in these games than they do in Pokemon Home. So I really don't know what I'll do because one day Bank's gonna go away. No way! Are you serious right now? You gotta look at her! It would be insane. Eric said it would be hilarious. Yeah, this is hacked. This is absolutely hacked. You mean to tell me you're telling me that the Dialga was not hacked? But the Lopunny was hacked? That's hysterical. Yeah, these are all of the hints that the Dialga didn't have. Level 100, suspicious, like, URL original trainer, gold bottle cap held item. Yeah, that's funny. That is so funny, though. Oh my gosh, look at her. It's one of my favorite shinies, so the fact that this arrived to me, this feels so personal. But, like... This is what you have? Like, hack the Dialga! What are you doing hacking Lopunny? It's so ridiculous. It's you know, it's devastating. I do see enough humor in it, though. That is really funny. Yeah, there's like, honestly, like with the way GTS is so marred with hacked Pokemon, I always expect when doing 3DS Wonder Trades, like, you know, to at least get a few hacked Pokemon here and there. That's our first one. So, in theory, because, you know, we don't know about the Dialga, but that's a good streak. Oh, a Beast Ball. Whoa. Charmander. But yeah, I'm glad that like we haven't gotten too many Hackmons all throughout this. What are you doing in a Beast Ball, Charmander? You don't go in there. You're not a beast. You're just a little guy. Is it? Are you serious? No, Charmander has like a really yellow shiny, doesn't it? Yeah, it's not shiny. It's got some crazy moves, like really crazy moves. Thinking Flare Blitz, Outrage, and Dragon Pulse. But aside from its moves and the fact that it's in a Beast Ball, this is just a regular Charmander. But I guess if he's using Outrage, he is quite the beast. Yeah, honestly, the thing I've really learned from this is that there are a lot of people who are like breeding and trying to get their Mon in like really appropriate Pokeballs, because there's been some really cool Pokeballs. This Torchic's in a Dream Ball of all things, and I know that we got a Safari Ball somewhere in here, didn't we? Yeah, there's a few, like, here's a Zora and a Moon Ball. Like, how appropriate is that? Yeah, this Gibble, I'm, like, 98% sure it's in a Safari Ball. Which is really interesting. Yeah, people do really love, you know, matching, or, like, getting really fancy Pokeballs, onto their Mon. Which I respect. Oh, thank you, camera. Thank you very much. I respect the hustle. Because, like, it takes more work than you would think getting, like, that special Pokeball on. Like, some of those, like, Dream Ball and Safari Ball, like, those are weird Pokeballs to have. There's, like, not a normal circumstance where you could have those, so... That's work. I want money. He's telling it like it is. Esper in a Premier Ball. Are you Wonder Trading, Erickson? You got a shiny Magikarp? Congratulations. I also hope it's not hacked. Magikarp would also be a weird one to hack. That's so cool. I'm so glad. I thought I'd inspire you to grab the 3DS out and do some trading. Oh, I didn't even notice what the Esper was called. Yippee! Oh, he's having so much fun. Look at him in his eyes. He's having so much fun. She's having so much fun. Let's send another one out. Definitely let me know if you get one of these Jangmo-o. Yeah, like there's so much to getting that perfect shiny that you want. Because there's just getting the shiny, but then there's the Pokeball that they're in. What moves do they have? Are they a boy or are they a girl? What ability or nature do they have? Like there's so many little things. If you want to get that particularly, you get all of those the way you want. It's a lot of work. Gumshoes. Wah wah. It's crazy how big Gumshoes looks in this game because when Young Goose and Gumshoes return in Scarlet and Violet, they're so small. But it could just be the fact that the Gumshoes is a totem Pokemon that it feels bigger than like the normal Gumshoes. Send out another Jangmo-o. It's not hacked. Congratulations. That's so funny that you got that. We were way earlier today. We were talking about Red Gyarados, and how like there was a time where it was hard to differentiate between like Gyarados that you found and like the Lake of Rage Red Gyarados. But these days they're all pretty special because it's honestly kind of hard getting Red Gyarados nowadays. Oh wow, a Magikarp and a Beast Ball. Delightful. For 1. What in the world does that mean? Did you send this Magikarp out on April 1st? Oh, is that it? You got a bunch of Magikarps and Beast Balls and sent them out on April Fool's Day? You know, I can respect that. Yeah, you know, that's appropriate. You can't evolve the shiny Abra? How come? Is it level 100? Can I cry? Some of these comments are really something else. Oh, another Rattata. A Lord and Rattata. Yeah. I thought I knew about the Alakazam, but I got surprised when I was like, "Oh, you can't even evolve it into a Kadabra." I mean, you know, hey, I don't evolve most shinies that I get. I tend to be the kind of guy who likes to keep the shiny in exactly the state of which I found it. I'll only evolve one if like I get a duplicate. So I mean, like shiny Abra is pretty darn cool too. You get your shiny teleportation machine. If I evolve my shiny Abra, what if my next shiny is a shiny Kadabra? You know, you know something. I guess there is that chance always. Ooh, a Larvitar. One pseudo-legendary for another. Aw. He's little. I want to pick him up. I want to pick him up and like use his horn as a letter opener. Larvitar. Yeah, Abra is one of those shinies where it's just like you just kind of have a skin condition. It's like just the normal color, just either slightly darker or slightly lighter than usual. I think like the brown parts are like a little reddish, if I'm remembering correctly. But not like, you know, true red, just like, you know, a little red. Corsola. It's really gotta suck being a Corsola in Sun and Moon. Pincel Kampf. You betcha. Corsola had it so easy for so long. And then Sun and Moon introduced a Corsola Predator. And then by Sword and Shield, we had a Ghost-type dead Corsola. So, you know, make of that information what you will. Jangmo-o, how does it feel to have, like, your eyes be, like, 40% of your face? Its shoulders and body changed to pink? Oh, that's cool. Butterfree? Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, I know with Galarian Corsola and Cursola, like their true origin is in reference to the dying coral reefs, which is also, you know, just lovely. A stark reminder of the world that we're in. But I love the coincidence that the generation right after the Corsola Predator, Marini and Toxapex are introduced. One game later, they're all dead. You know, Erickson, that's also the kind of experience that you can't get anywhere else. Here in Wonder Trade. That's happens. Is that guy's is this username Swole Bro, but bro is spelled like EUX. So extra. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, Erickson. Really, really appreciate it. That Magikarp is in a luxury ball. So I'm loving the hyper extra, like, ludicrous Pokeballs with Magikarps inside. Yeah, just another regular old Magikarp. The best part about it is the original trainer name. For sure. Did you really? Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. That we got like the same thing at the same time. What are the odds? I'm counting on you. It's Cindy from Michigan doing like the thing in the photo where they're just like in the little corner there looking like vicious eyes. Beast Ball. Now that is almost definitely hacked. That is the most obvious hack yet. I actually do think, and maybe I'm wrong, but I do think that the Ultra Beasts are shiny locked. So, as cool as it is to get a shiny Buzzwole, this is a weird shiny too. I mean, it doesn't look all that wrong, but I think that they're shiny locked. I'm gonna have to... They are not shiny locked. Well, this is not Ultra. This is regular Moon. They are locked in the regular... Yeah, I'm seeing it here too. But they're not locked in the Ultras, so either... let me can you trade from Moon to Ultra Moon? Okay, so you can trade between those. Yeah, you know, I'm like, I suppose it could be legit. I think the chances are way less than like Dialga. But it's cool. What a weird shiny with these like green veins, and like the rest of it just looks like a regular Buzzwole. It's an interesting look. I feel like it increases the superhero vibe for Buzzwole, because now it looks like he's got like superhero spandex. Very interesting mon nonetheless. It's funny how we might have like more regular Pokemon in Beast Balls than actual Ultra Beast. So we did get the Xurkitree like way back. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. What kind of Pokeball was that? Was that a Premier Ball? Oh, no. Is that another Dream Ball? That's super interesting. I am just Wonder Trading at this particular time. Let me see. Wonder Trade. Wait, what is... The original trader is Desbu Uwu. Classy. This little lad. I love like he's got like the overbite as well. Like it's really cool looking. Is Finneon a version exclusive? I can't think. Like it doesn't strike me as a Pokemon that is version exclusive. It wouldn't be one of the first ones I think of, but it could be. Pokemon Moon. Let's see. Maybe we can find some info on this. But let's get another trade going while we're investigating. It doesn't look that way. From what I'm looking at Sun and Moon, it just seems like exclusives are like all the fossils, some Alolanmon, Pokemon like Cottony, Braviary. Yeah, no problem. Jangmo-o. What are we gonna get for this one? Ooh, Mawile. Now that is an interesting mon. Very, very cool. Shame about your Mega, but maybe you'll get it back in ZA. Here's hoping. Some cool moves, that's for sure. Adamant, too. What's next? Oh, it's Giovanni. Yikes. Gone from running Team Rocket to now just trying his luck on the Wonder Trade. Aw, it's a Rowlet and a luxury ball. He deserves it. Aw. He's so round! Let's see, let's do some more trading. Rowlet is so lovely. Ability Long Reach? I actually don't know that that ability. Or at least off the top of my head. Yeah, Long Reach. It uses its moves without making contact with the target. How unique! It's like, is that Rowlet's regular ability, or is that like a special, like, hidden one? That is very fascinating. I guess if Pokemon's got static or something, it won't get have that paralyzed chance or poison point or anything like that. Or even what's the thing Carvana and Sharpedo do with the rough skin? They wouldn't take damage, so that's cool. Oh, evil Lycanroc. Let's see. Level 45. Oh! Big dog. Yeah, I wanted to also, after doing Sun, I'm sorry, Moon, I wanted to do some Omega Ruby trades, but I didn't really have enough Pokemon to really give out. I don't have like an egg hunt like this one where I just have a whole slew of Mon to give. It would just be like trading the same Mon over and over again, which I feel like that's just so much less interesting. You know, my Omega Ruby is where my Living Dex is, so I don't really have that many extra things. And I've never played Alpha Sapphire. That's one that I'm probably going to do on stream someday. Do like a full Alpha Sapphire playthrough. It's just one of the last Pokemon games that I've never even played once. Not a whole lot of those. I can genuinely think of like 2 or 3. Yeah, I totally understand. It will always be there. Like, you'll still be able to play Omega Ruby. Like, it's not like 3DSs will be shutting off. Like, you can never turn one on again. But that camaraderie of wonder trading and being able to get fun things this way, or like just connecting with people online, like it was such a big part of a lot of these games. So it is really a sad thing to see it go. You know, online battling. I've never been much of a competitive battler, but like that's a whole other side of the coin. Curlia. That's an interesting one to get. You don't see too many middle evolutions. In a love ball. Delightful. I love the little tiptoe animation she's got. Or you know, it could be a male Curlia. Valentina. Oh, whoa, it's got Pokerus. Wow. That's really cool. I gotta assume like that's legit. I've never heard like you don't just Pokerus anything on like a hack, right? Like if you're gonna Pokerus something, it's gonna be some like level 100 shiny or something crazy like that. Oh my gosh! First of all, hi Possum. Good to see you. You redeemed a yeah. Do I have my channel points on 3DS on my 3DS scene? I might not. Let's get this Alolan Diglett, and then I'll look into it closer. Yeah, because I guess the last time I streamed 3DS... We'll fix this, don't you worry. The last time I had streamed 3DS was before I had the channel points. Let's see. It might take some... some awkward changing up, but hold on. Let's see what we can do. Let's switch to my widescreen. Can we get this? Bring this to 3DS. And then what's the other one I need? This one? Okay, now let's see if this works. I'll play yeah. There it is. There we go. Now we're functional. Now we're functional. Even get a shiny Goopy. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm doing so well, Possum. I hope you're having a lovely day. We're here celebrating the final hours of 3DS. By just doing some Wonder Trade extravaganzas. We just got this Diglett, Alolan Diglett, who I completely forgot about when I was talking about Alolan forms earlier. Just saving whatever Pokemon we can from the Poke Purgatory that is the Wonder Trade Ether. Yeah, there we go. You got shiny Pikipek? Oh my god, congratulations! Yeah, that's a very subtle shiny. Don't worry though, if you decide to... Oh! That's a Vivian! Look at that pattern! Oh, I hope that's legit. If you evolve that shiny Pikipek, if you want to, Toucannon is definitely not a subtle shiny. I'll tell you that much. Okay, I was like genuinely like, if you were to ask me like what I was hoping for most from a Wonder Trade, it was different colored Vivians. Look at you, and I'm pretty sure you're legit. Oh, I love that! That's so cool. I don't know if this is one I already have or not, but even if I do have it already, that's just beautiful. Vivion's colors are just spectacular. Such a cool Pokemon. Love it to bits. But yeah, congratulations on the Pikipek. I actually I got a shiny Pikipek in the wild. I will always remember this because I had started a playthrough of Ultra Sun, and just in the grass, it was like the beginning of the game, like because it's out right in like Route 2 or whatever. And it was a shiny Pikipek, and I was like, I just started the game. What's going on? Zubat. Yeah, it's the only time in my life where I've gotten a shiny, like, you know, moments after starting the game. I like how my closed captioning software corrected Zubat's name into Woobat. Alright, let's keep it up. Yeah, it's just a regular old Zubat. Nothing too special there. Though I like Zubat. I know he's got the reputation of a nuisance, but I think he's a cute mon. Yeah, all these Jangmo-os come from an egg, a Masuda method egg hunt that I did years ago. And I did get a Jangmo-o from that. It's a really cool looking shiny. But I never got rid of all the Jangmo-os because, like, there's so many of them. So this is a fine. Like, I'm happy they're all here so we could do this together. Trubbish! Hey! Supremely cute. Lovely little fella. We stand Trubbish around here. No Trubbish hate in this chat. We love it. Ooh, that is a red battery is what that is. Let's get another trade going. And then I'm gonna panic as I try and get a 3DS charger ready. That's such a short reach charger, but it'll have to do. It'll have to do. It's a stubble. There we go. Oh, but that's you gotta make this closer than that. There's no way I'm gonna be able to spend that far the whole time. Oh, this is such a wire mess. I think one of my lights just turned off, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. This works. We're charging now. Gosh, between the Wii U setup and the motion bar I've got up here from the Punch-Out playthrough, and now this, I got a lot of mess to clean up in my setup when all this is over. Yeah, sometimes shiny hunts do go that route. I'll never forget, I did a hunt for shiny coughing. I had 800 eggs and never got shiny coughing, so I just stopped. I was like, I gotta move on. But yeah, that one, I always look at that as the one that got away. You want to hear a crazy shiny story? This one, oh, I'm excited to tell this one. This is one of those crazy had to be there moments. Pichu. So when I was young, like I was a little kid, playing my childhood diamond, I must have been like 11 or 12 or something to that. No, actually, maybe a little older. I don't remember exactly where I was when Diamond came out, but it was, you know, I had been playing Diamond for a little bit. I was in like well in the post game, completing the decks. Now, I was playing my DS all the time. My parents brought me to this really high-end dinner place. Like, it was quite the gala. I had to be in a little child suit, which was already uncomfortable. So I'm there in this little kid in this big 3-piece suit, like being scrunched up in it. But I'm still playing my DS because my parents could bring me to a place like that, but I will still be playing Pokemon anyway. No, camera! No, I need you on for this story. It's important. But yeah, so I'm at the dinner place. I'm playing Pokemon. I'm right outside Lake Valor. I remember exactly where I was. In the grass just outside of Lake Valor. I wasn't like, you know, that wasn't my destination. I was just running through the grass. And I find a shiny. It's a shiny Kricketune. It's not my first shiny, but I'd only gotten maybe 2 or 3 shinies in my life at that point. I'm still a kid. And now I want to freak out, as a kid does. I want to like get all hype and excited, but I can't. I'm in this fancy dinner place with my parents and several other people. Like, we're in a whole group of people now. I to this day, I don't know where they brought me or what the event was. But there were people everywhere. I can't, you know, jump up and down from my seat because I found a shiny. So I have to, like, as a kid, like, keep my, you know, hype levels down so I don't make this whole scene. Also, just unrelated, but this Smeargle, I like how he does have a move. It's Gust. So I'm like, okay, rate it in, catch the shiny. I try and throw a ball at the shiny Kricketune, and I get a message that I did not know was even possible. I get a message that says, your PC boxes are full. I had caught Pokemon all the way up to the final box, and there was no more room. And there was nothing that I could do. Like, you can't release a Pokemon while you're in battle. It won't, like, it's not like today where if you reach the end of your boxes, it will, like, automatically make more boxes. Yellow sent over Growlithe. So, you know, again, the perspective, I'm a child in this fancy dinner establishment. So not only did I had to not freak out in this fancy establishment when I found the shiny, I also had to not cry and not like have a whole breakdown because I had to kill a shiny. I had to run from the shiny. There was no option to catch this shiny. I had to let it go. Which, it's just the last thing that anyone wants to do, but to a kid, it's devastating. And it's not like I can look to my dad and be like, I'm sad because I have to, like, let this shiny go. Like it, you know, they're not gonna get it. So the Kricketune got away. But it's crazy that I had not caught a Pokemon, at that point. Like, if I had tried catching anything else, I would have gotten that, text box and would have been aware of the problem and released some things. But because it didn't, I lost the shiny that day and I was so devastated. Thankfully it was only a Kricketune, so it wasn't anything like, you know, really like crazy, but for a childhood lost shiny story, like, it's a pretty good one. Hey Box Falcon, how you doing today? I'm doing splendid. This Wonder Trade extravaganza has actually been really fun. There's been a lot of really fascinating finds from this. Some really cool Pokemon. And it feels good to do so soon, like we were hours away, less than 24 hours, before the shutdown of 3DS Online, so it's good to get these Wonder Trades out while we still can. Certainly. So Wonder Trade is a feature that started in 3DS games and still goes through to this day, where it's essentially random online trading. I'm trading this Pokemon out to the ether, and some other online player is sending their Pokemon to me. No one knows who, what they're going to receive. Oh, it's a Rowlet. So it's just this fun, camaraderie thing of, it's essentially random trade. You could get anything. All depends on what people are throwing in. You usually just see, the common stuff. Stuff that's like Magikarps or Rattatas, things that are really easy to catch. But sometimes you get really unique stuff. Yeah, I've always loved it. It's a very sweet little feature. And tomorrow the feature's gonna go extinct. Since once online shuts down, this will no longer be functional. So I wanted to be sure to do some on stream and sort of celebrate this feature before we lose it. Oh yeah, I mean, listen, you know what? People like that who are just throwing in the commons, it's helping the ecosystem. Because it's just throwing more and more Pokemon to the Wonder Ether that, can get sent back. So it is a good service. That said, so many Pokemon are going to be trapped in that ether forever. Ooh, it's a Froakie, and it's in a Moon Ball. That's really cool. Oh, that's a little guy. Good frog. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. Same thing for Wii U. I was playing Splatoon 1 yesterday on stream. Is it the end of the box? It is. Let's go to the next one. So yeah, we were celebrating Wii U yesterday, and now we're celebrating 3DS. Yeah, because it's I do love these games a lot. I can't say I grew up with them. I'm a bit too old for that, but these were my college games, and college was just a time where so many Pokemon people were all together in one place, and I went to school in New York, so we were right by Nintendo World. I got to get when I bought Sun and Moon, it was on launch night at Nintendo World, and that was something special. That was quite the release day. Nothing else quite like it. Oraz was the same situation. It's Riolu. I still have a plush Rowlet somewhere from that day. I can remember the line looping all around the building several times. This is a strong Riolu, holy cow. It's just such a nice little jam we get each time.
Whoshi! It's a double Yoshi explosion!
It's a double Yoshi explosion! Thank you so much! I used to work at a game shop that did midnight releases, so I, funnily enough, did go to midnight releases, but on the opposite side of the spectrum. But in college, I did do some midnights, specifically for big releases like Pokemon. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Definitely important. Been going for a while. A lot more than I expected. I don't think they do them anymore. I think post 2020, like we just saw a whole lot less of them. And even now, I don't think they have too many of them. Though I think once in a blue moon. Yeah, I mean, big on the pre-orders, absolutely. Yeah, I remember those times. It's funny right now, like, and I'm quite the, I'll admit, pre-order machine, because I do strongly value physical games. And I usually like getting games that are really obscure and weird, so I pre-order just to make sure I can have copies. But so far this year, I don't have like a whole ton of games that I'm like really hyped for that are coming out. I picked up Peach and we played that on stream, and that was really good. But a fish! You sent over a fish! Take good care of a fish. That is a fish! Goldeen is probably the most fish Pokemon to ever happen. I did also see that it was in a Safari Ball, which is really cool. But, yeah, not like most stuff that, like, I've been really hyped for are either, like, way down the line. Like, I want to get Paper Mario and, like, Luigi Dark Moon. But, beyond that, you know, it's just sort of a lot of indies. Like RZ was an indie that I played like a month or two back, and it was so much fun. RZ was such a great time. Penny's Big Breakaway also came out, and I haven't had a chance to play that one yet, but that's another one that I've got on my radar. Yeah, I got a similar story, Erickson. When Legends Arceus came out, I was on... a Trevenant. I was out of state. I don't remember exactly why. I had some job that, you know, had me very far away, and I was just returning. Also, Tump the Trevenant. That's so lovely. I was driving back to my home, or to my roommates, and they were all giving me several text messages saying, "We all got COVID. Do not come back. Get a hotel. Go like stay with your folks. Anything. Just don't come back here, or you will be, you will be infected." So I was like, I just got a hotel and I stayed there for a week. And it was the week Legends Arceus came out, so I was like, well, I'll just play this all day and all night, and then just throughout the whole week, I not only beat Legends Arceus that week, but I completed the entire Pokedex like a madman. Yeah, this stupid camera. It's been a plague on my streams for so long now, and I just cannot for the life of me find a solution. The fixes are quick, which I appreciate. It doesn't take much effort to get the thing back going, but, God, I would love to find out what the heck's actually going on. I don't think so. I had a friend of mine look at this whole arrangement with me, and we tried several different cables on my big honkin' PC here, and I don't think it is a cable issue. From what we determined anyway. Like I've genuinely been like, I'm just gonna like get a whole other camera at this rate, but I don't know. Just thankfully, because it's never been more than a nuisance, I've just not gotten around to fixing it. But well, yeah, one day I would definitely love to like figure out what's going on so that it goes away for good. You beat and completed Scarlet and Violet decks in 1 week. Yeah, very, very, very impressive. I've been there. I've been in that exact shoe of just like plowing through and like just getting that full dex as soon as possible. So I respect the hustle for sure. A lot of Rowlets today. It might be the most common starter Pokemon that we've gotten. Yeah, I'm literally holding a 3DS right now, Erickson, that has 3 cables coming out of it. Because I've got both the video and audio capture and the charger that's currently on it. So it's just this like whole mess of cables below me in order to get this to work. But capturing from a genuine 3DS is super important to me, so I'm totally willing to do it. It is an original 3DS. I had this modified with a capture card inside of it, and the service that I did. Or like the version that I went through could only do it on the original model, which is a shame because my own personal 3DS, I've got 2. I've got the Monster Hunter XL 3DS and the new 2DS, the orange and white one, and I'll play on both of those on personally, but I can't capture on those. So the one I capture with is this one here, which is just a standard launch model 3DS. The Froakie. Yeah, it's not easy. I knew that I would want to be playing a bunch of 3DS games, so when I was prepping for streams, I was like, getting a 3DS that can capture is definitely high on my priority list. Ooh, Bestow. That's an interesting move. But yeah, they're not easy. Like the version I have, it's not a capture card that is in circulation anymore by like years. So it definitely was an arm and a leg to get my hands on, but I'm so glad I have it. And I treat it so carefully because I'm like, gosh, if anything happened to this, it'd be a nightmare. Oh, the OG's on its last legs. Yeah. Yeah, it's... There comes a time in every handheld's life. My Monster Hunter 3DS, which is my, like, that's the one I've had since college, and it's been my, like, primary system for most of its life. It's got so many digital games on it, especially when they were closing the eShop. I just went ham, getting, like, a whole ton of games on it. I got some on this, too. Just to make sure I can capture some games. You know, when the day comes, I want to play like Harmo Knight or something, or like the Dylan Roland Western games. But yeah, the day that 3DS dies will be so tragic because that's like there's probably like 50 games on that thing, not more. Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Make sure your dog's getting fed. I'm gonna have to get fed sometime myself. We'll go for a little bit longer because I'm having fun. This is genuinely a lot of fun, and like there's definitely a part of me that doesn't want to stop. Because once it's done forever. But you know, we'll keep going until I feel like I can't anymore. Shocking amount of Ekans. I do not have an Ambassador 3DS. The Monster Hunter one I mentioned, it was not my first ever 3DS. I had a red 3DS. I forget the circumstances of which I acquired it. No, that's not true. It was blue. The blue and black model that I got around the time of launch. It's possible that one was Ambassador. I don't totally recall. But that one's long gone. I couldn't tell you what ended up happening to it. Maybe I traded it in to get the Monster Hunter one when Monster Hunter Generations first came out. So I don't have like my first original 3DS anymore, but the Monster Hunter one has survived many, many years now. And then the 2DS was a recent pickup. I call that my just-in-case DS. Just in case anything ever happens to the Monster Hunter one, I've got that one on standby. I'll sometimes play that one instead, just to let the old man rest. Oh my gosh! I didn't realize we were just hanging out on the menu and like we weren't waiting for a trade. Yeah. We've gotten a streak of some normal stuff these last few trades, so I want to see something kooky. What do we got? Litten! Well, I mean, that's new. I'll take it. I don't know how kooky it is, but it's definitely nice to see. Lovely. Lovely little kitten. I'm so glad, Box Falcon. Warms my heart knowing that there's a dog out there somewhere really enjoying its dinner. I want to go see my dogs. Live with a lot of animals over the course of my life, though we got a lot less now than we did in the past. I want one of these. This little Jangmo-o. I want to have one of them walking around. They're too cute. Have a pet dragon. This would be a good one. Ooh, Lilybell. What do you have? Yeah, that's dogs for you. They you know, they'll never miss an opportunity. Jacob, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Oh, the Kirby. There he is. Kirby's having a good time. Anytime Kirby shows up, I feel like it reinvigorates the entire stream. He just brings happiness wherever he goes. Wow, what an interesting moveset on this Eevee.
Yoshi, it's a double Yoshi explosion.
Whoa, she! I love that commercial so much. Such a different time. Like, we were talking about this a bit on yesterday's stream when we were playing Wii U. Nothing hits quite like a Wii U commercial. Are they good? I think they're quaint. I think they're delightful. Yeah, definitely something we've seen from our dogs too, where like we've never fallen for it, but they'll take an opportunity of like, oh, you know, don't you remember? You forgot to give us our dinner. And it's like, no, we know better than that. Yeah, it's been a slow, painful death of just like one by one. You know, first they didn't get more, new games. We watched the slow death of that as like, you know, it became like one game every few months, and then it was just gone. Then the eShop one by one started to lose functionality before disappearing completely, and now we're losing online. It's sad. I know all things must come to an end, but at the same time, it's it's a sad thing to be living through. So that's why we're here today, basically reminiscing on 3DS memories, celebrating, and Wonder Trading, saving whatever Pokemon we can from being stuck in Wonder Trade purgatory. Yeah, even little rock roughs like this one. Is it common? Sure, but we love them all the same. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. That's so sad. Little rock rough. I know. Oh, that's so... Farewell indeed. Steadfast. Nice Fire Fang and Sucker Punch on this guy. Aw. Yeah, truly, Erickson. I don't know, like, it was such a short period of time in Nintendo's life, because the Wii U was only, like, 3.5 years before, you know, the Switch came out. It was strange times. And it really was the 3DS that was, like, championing it, forward while the Wii U was floundering. But even the 3DS didn't do so hot at first, if you recall. Have a great night, Box Falcon. Thank you so much for stopping by and chatting. Hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. We've gotten definitely 1, possibly 3 Hackmon. We'll take a quick look at them again. The first one that we have, this one I'm so, like, okay, like, right, like, it's a shiny Dialga, right? So, like, almost certainly it's hacked. But level 68 in a timer ball feels so, like, I caught this in Diamond in a timer ball and then leveled it up, like, a couple times. You know, its moves aren't weird, its original trainer name isn't weird. Like, it's probably hacked, but I don't know. Compared to this Lopunny, which is definitely hacked, level 100, suspicious as heck, original trainer, gold bottle cap held item. This is absolutely hacked, which is a shame. I love shiny Lopunny so much, so this almost feels targeted being sent my way. Dialga, as well as many legendaries, have great shiny honey chances in Sword and Shield. Particularly, you know, through the Dynamax raid adventures. But yeah, this one, I really don't know. And then we got this Buzzswole. I had to look into if they were shiny locked in this game, and apparently they're not. So it could be legit, but I also feel like the chances of it being hacked are quite high. It's really, like, I don't know the ways to tell beyond really obvious, you know, obvious hints like this one. But I mean, still, you know, we can always hope. Wow, that's a crazy moveset on this Torchic. Holy cow. Yeah, through the Dynamax adventures, I've gotten a few shiny legends. Nothing like, you know, just totally crazy. Like, I got like a shiny Uxie and a shiny Latios, I think. It's cool. Definitely a really fun way to shiny hunt. It's a shame how long it takes. Which is funny because in the grand scheme, it probably takes shorter than other methods because the chances of finding a shiny are so high. But you have to do a single Dynamax raid adventure, which takes a long time. Like, you'll be playing for 20 minutes before you get your 4 Pokemon at the end. And if you don't get a shiny, it's another 20 minutes of gameplay. So it can add up. Yeah, we've gotten quite a number of starters. Hey, Kirby. Yeah, it's just a regular old Rowlet. The Kirby appears. Yeah, I got some funky channel point ones here. I love it. I feel like it's really appropriate on this one specifically. The shiny Goopy. Gotta love that guy. And this is also a classic. Very cool. I gotta get some more of those. It was so much fun making these that I need to experiment with what else I can do. I want to put in Leon from Resident Evil 4 on his bingo line. Oh, Granbull. Oh boy. I didn't see the trainer name. What was it? Sun. Sun sent over Granbull. I mean, it's appropriate. I'm Moon. Thank you so much for the redeem. I did note that, Possum. What else do we have here? Oh, I should have done... I forgot to do this when I was playing Splatoon yesterday. Oh, I should have done that. Oh, well. Let's get another, one going. Look at this guy. Big Granbull. And this one is more fun for when I'm like playing something and people want to distract me. Classic. Though, you know, for this one, it doesn't really do all that much, but it's a cool one to have. Hello, I won't forgive you. Alright, what do you have, Shay? Litten! Now we're getting a lot of the Alolan starters, though I don't believe we've seen a single Poplio today. Blah meow! Very cool. Very cool. Let's keep it up. Let's keep the trades happening. Really, Eric? Oh my god, are you serious? That's so awesome, because you were mentioning you couldn't evolve it. Oh, that's so cool. Congratulations. Yeah, I could totally believe that. Jacob, there's been some really funny trades you can see. I think one of the funniest ones was getting Cutiefly, and then the very next one that we got was Ribombee. So it was like, it evolved. But let's see, like we've had some had a few normal expected trades. Let's see what else. Come on, give me something good. Premier Ball, Wingull. That's fine. I'm happy to see him either way. It's not hacked. Congrats. That's so good. Now you just gotta find a Kadabra, and then you'll have the whole family. This is fun. This is already like so much more exciting than I would have expected. I was really bracing myself for like, all right, we're just gonna get like a million young gooses and Pikapeks and Grubbins, and then we'll just be working with that all day. But we've actually gotten a lot of really fascinating stuff. Very, very cool. Shriek! Wow! From Pennsylvania. That's a good question. I don't know. I've assumed endless. But it might be a good idea to look. Mischievous! That's a cool Pokemon to find. That's cool. I wasn't expecting that. Look at you. That's a cool Pokemon. Definitely a fan. Yeah, let's go look and see how many more Jangmo-o boxes I have. I assume a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I guess 6.5. And yeah, that's it. I extremely doubt we'll be trading every single one of them tonight. It's already been quite the stream, but we'll definitely keep going and definitely keep trading a bunch of them. I'm so shocked that, because there's been a number of you in chat who have been also wonder trading. I'm surprised none of you have gotten one of these Jangmo-os yet. Air. From Japan. Oh, you did passive? Oh, well, you're welcome. I hope you give him a good home. Ooh, ditto. Ditto. Ooh, and he's a Japanese ditto. Good to have those handy for those Masuda hunts. Alright, who's next? Oh, it's got an imposter even. It's a sus ditto. Can never trust him. I love how this guy is bonjour, but he comes from Maine, the United States. Ooh, axe you. One dragon for another. Aw, little buddy. Big ol' teeth. That's cool. I don't think Haxorus is a pseudo, but it's still cool to see nonetheless. Powerful Pokemon. Little guy. You can scratch. It's all he can do. He's just a baby. And I'm just like wagging his tail too. Oh, so good. Grumpy. What do we have here? Miles from the United States. Camera! Why do you do this to me? Let's fix you really quick. That should be coming up shortly. Sylveon? Come on, camera. You can do it. Oh. Well, fun name, but, yeah, that's a whole Sylveon. That's cool. We've gotten a lot of Eevees, but, like, not like... That's definitely our first Eeveelution. That's a whole dick right there. Deek. Level 14 from DB. Cute. Since it's D-I-K, I just like I keep thinking to myself, like, there's got to be some wholesome reason for this, right? It's like the deer, right? I can't remember. Is it a fact that in this game, like, if you try and name your Pokemon a no-no word, it'll be like, you can't trade this? It'll, like, straight up ban you. Which is unfortunate for one Pokemon in particular. I don't remember what it is, but has a naughty word in its regular name, so you just can't trade them at all. Oh, sending to Owen James. Drowsy. Drowsy. No, not that, but that is a crazy story in of its own right. No, there's it's like another Pokemon where in their normal name, like not a nickname, they had a bad word hidden in it. I don't remember what it was. Like, because of that, you have to give them a nickname in order to trade them online, or else it'll block you. Ooh, I didn't even see who, I missed who was, sending this to us. Japanese player? What do we got in a quick ball? It's a Ladybug. Cutie. Not the most exciting thing in the world, but, you know, totally fine. Gotta get that Ladybug in a quick ball. What if it gets away? Look at him. He's the definition of speed. What else do we have? We're nearing the end of this box, too. Take a quick stretch. This is all working out really nicely. Lot of really interesting Pokemon to find. Oh, of course I am. You kidding? Of course I'm excited for ZA. We don't know what it is yet, really. So it's hard to know for sure, but I'm so excited to find out. Thank you for the hydrate passive. Really appreciate it. Stuffle! Beauty! Yeah, it's like, until that teaser for ZA, we had no idea Legends was going to be a franchise, right? Like, everyone was talking as if it would be, but we really didn't know. In the same way of, like, Let's Go, people thought that Let's Go was going to be this, like, ongoing franchise, but until a new one comes out, it's just a one-off. And Legends Arceus was in the same situation. It seemed obvious to make another one, but until they did, we didn't know if they would or not. It could have been a situation where 5 years would pass and it'd be like, oh, well, I guess they just weren't interested in making another. But now they are. So it's okay. Now we have to, like, see what a new Legends will even look like. Will it be very similar to Arceus? Or are we going in a totally different direction? A lot of people are pointing out the very futuristic vibe of the teaser. I don't think there's enough there for us to say for sure. I think there's a lot more that we have to see before we can make any definitive call. But I definitely think it's interesting. Yeah, we know that much. We definitely know that much. Hey, it's an Inkay. Definitely fun. Yeah, we know that, you know, it's taking a region in a different time period. And I assume similar in gameplay, but we really don't know. Legends Arceus had one singular town, and that was it. And then the rest was all just, like, several, essentially, wild areas. Will this be similar, or will this be something else entirely? It's really hard to say. It's a great, yeah, I know. I was gonna make the same joke. Gotta turn it upside down. I can't, man. I got all these cables coming out of my DS. I don't want to risk any of them coming out. Like, I think it's such a cool choice to do X and Y. I'm sure the temptation was there for doing something black and white related, but I'm so happy to wait on black and white. I don't need to see a remake right now. But Pokemon Z is a game that never got to come out, and X and Y could really use the attention. Miltank! That's the second Miltank tonight. Oh, for goodness sake. Classy. Classy. Really coming out of the playground with that one. And it's got Poker Rust, because of course it does. Yeah, I really appreciate you sticking around. Oh, come on, camera. Appreciate you sticking around. It's been really lovely talking and hanging out and Wonder Trading together. Yeah, I know, this stinky little camera. Hello? It'll come back in a moment. Yeah, this thing has been an ongoing problem. One day I'll fix it. It knows, B, it knows. It knows the best frames to catch me on just before freezing. I've said it a million times on stream, it's only ever been a nuisance and never a problem, and for that, I thank it. It could be so much worse. That said, camera, stop. Like, you know, don't take my gratitude in mistaking it for please continue. Whoa, Bouffalant. We're getting all farm animals now. We got a Tauros ages ago, 2 Miltank. Now, Bouffalant. Bouffalant's pretty darn cool. I like that it doesn't evolve from Tauros like many other people wish it did. I like that they're two completely separate species. It fits, right? And you got your buffalo and your bison. Big man, level 100. Oh, big guy. Yeah, Erickson, I hope you do get to grab a Jangmo-o. I certainly hope you definitely committed, so you definitely deserve one. There should be a lot of them floating around in the ether space. In theory, anyway. Assuming there are people on the other line sending things back. And not keeping them. But we'll, you know. We've sent, like, what? Like, we were almost at 3 boxes now, or 4? That's gotta be like 60 or 70 things. Here's an Abra. Shiny Reshiram. Probably hacked, you're correct, but still really cool. One of the few legendary static encounter shiny hunts I ever did was for Reshiram. Which is a really interesting choice because it's such a subtle shiny with just having like gold bling. But I do think it's really cool. I actually like it more than shiny Zekrom, who I think somehow goes even more subtle, being black with just like a little bit of blue, but the blue is so close to the black that like it all blends together. It could. It you know, like check the original trainer ID. If it's like a regular person's name, that, you know, helps it. If it's a URL, it's definitely hacked. If it's like level 100 with like a, you know, powerful item and a bunch of crazy moves like that, those are the kinds of things to look out for. But, you know, if it's just like a regular, like a random level, random moves, it could be. It's the same situation as the Dialga that I got. Like, it could be someone who's, you know, just done a legitimate hunt and then just sends it off to Wonder Space. There are people out there who are just unbelievably generous who will do stuff like that. And they make hunts like this so thrilling because, you know, you never know what you're going to get, and you can get the same kinds of, like, you know, random Magikarps and Pidgeys over and over again. Yeah, I don't know. With all that information, like, I think it's a solid 50-50. Just like Dialga, it's like I cannot confirm nor deny, but so long as there's no obvious, you know, tells proving otherwise, then hey, celebrate. It's awesome. Nice. Good Rattata. What else we got? I'm excited to see more. Yeah, this is just the start of our next box. We may have this be the final box. It'll all depend on how we're feeling by the end of it, but might be the last one. We'll see. Because I am having fun, and I definitely don't want to stop. But, you know, at some point, we're going to have to say goodbye. Ralts! Well, go bring him over to the Curlia that we got earlier today. Very cool. Very cool. You'll love to see it. Ralts is such a delightful little guy. Let's go again. Crazy, it doesn't have a Dex number. The Ralts line was just not in Sun and Moon at all? That's kind of nuts. Sometimes you encounter like Pokemon that are not in a Dex, and then like in these later, you know, games, where you're like, really? Like I think if I'm not wrong, like Pidgey is just not in Scarlet Violet at all. Like the whole Pidgey line, that strikes, that's a Pokemon that you would just expect to always be there. So it's kind of nuts. One of the craziest ones in history, I think, is that the evolutions, like Eevee and all evolutions, are not in Ruby and Sapphire. Even Pikachu is kind of rare in Ruby Sapphire, like being held to the Safari Zone. And then obviously you got Black and White, where no old Pokemon come, and it's just the new Gen 5s. It's always interesting seeing like a breakdown of what native Pokemon are there versus what new Pokemon and old Pokemon. Did I accidentally... Was I not paying it? No. I just got this Pelipper, right? Yeah, I thought I like traded the first like Pokemon for this Rattata, but no, I got this Pelipper. That might be a hint to, you know, quit soon, because they're all starting to blur in my memory. But still got a little bit of energy left to send out more little dragons into the world. Well timed. Thank you, B. Definitely appreciate it. Who do we got? Boomst. You know what? I haven't really, like, internalized just how many Slowpokes we've gotten today. This is like our 4th. Alright, let's keep it up. Yeah, there's no special slowpokes. Like, every slowpoke we've gotten has just been a regular old guy. Thank you so much for the second hydrate, Jacob. I will take every opportunity. Keep me going. We got Savan from California. What do you have for me, Savan? Barboach! It's a Barboach! Definitely not a Pokemon you think of too often. There's a game you can play with Barboach. Think of a Pokemon game that you don't think Barboach is in, and then double check online. 9 times out of 10, you will be wrong, and Barboach will in fact be in that game. He's been in so many games. Like, a lot of ones that you wouldn't expect. I mean, obviously pre, Ruby Sapphire, but, he's in those. Then he's in the, not like a national dex either. He's just regularly encounterable in Diamond and Pearl. He's not in Black and White, but I'm pretty sure he's in Black 2 and White 2. He's in X and Y. Oraz, of course, he's there as well. He is in Sun and Moon. I should have checked if he had a number in the dex, but I'm pretty sure he did. It's just such a random Pokemon. A very, not one that you think about. It's just Barboach, right? But, he's everywhere. Someone at Game Freak really likes him anyway. What do we got? Carp. It's a carp. As to be expected. Fish. Wait. Project Pokerus. Does this Magikarp have Pokerus? Did you infect your fish? You sure did. We've gotten several Pokemon today with Pokerus. I love how it's just called Project Pokerus, like it's an experiment. Day 19 of Project Pokerus. The Magikarps have been infected. I love games. Terrific. It was so wholesome. Oh, Corey. Enjoy your Jangmo-o. What do you have for me? Ooh! Bruxish in a very appropriately colored ball. That's a heal ball. Honestly, I really appreciate, the ball to Pokeball, like the ball to Mon color match. That's really appropriate. Like, you literally, place a heal ball in front of Bruxish and you'll lose where the heal ball is. Weird Pokemon, for sure. But still really, really cool Wonder Trade. It's super effective! Ren from Texas. Have a Jangmo-o. Quick Ball. A Alolan Sandshrew. Delightful. Little boy, little lad, little friend. Cole just looking at him. Alright. Let's keep it up. We got Sandshrew, we got... What's next? Yeah, well, definitely don't give him that trade. Yeah, I've never really done a whole lot of link trades. So I don't know what other people are like when when you do that, but that's definitely behavior that I could believe. Yeah, my experience is primarily with Wonder Trades and like a little bit of GTS. For better or for worse, with the latter. Young Goose. Yeah, if they won't negotiate, look elsewhere. You know, you earned your shiny. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I've been expecting to get like the whole time. Like, there's no way this is our first Young Goose. Actually, how many boxes have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's that's the end of the living dex. So, wow. That's quite a bit of Jangmo-o. And what I love, too, is that there's still so many more. I can't believe how many Jangmo-o I breeded for the shiny. But, you know, that's the nature of the beast. So, yeah, we'll definitely, I'll definitely have a bunch of extras by the time the server's shut down, but that's alright. Find a happy place to put them. They'll all go into home. Ooh, Beast Ball. And a Piplups inside. Quite the beast. You have to contain it. The Pokeballs are always exciting. Like, because you see the Pokeball before the Mon. So it's like a hint of like, ooh, what could be in there? Like, you see like some cool Pokeball and you're like, ooh. Doesn't even matter what's inside. The Pokeball itself is cool. Wow. Man. This is, like, way more than usual. Camera's probably done this tonight, like, 6 or 7 times. Compare it to yesterday's Splatoon stream, where I think it only did it, like, once. All right. Is that kunai? Sure. Cubone! That's a lovely little guy. Happy to see him. I don't know why, like, that time is, like, the first time I noticed it. I never quite, like took in the tubas that play, when you get a trade. That's really funny. I'll have to, like, listen for that again. It could also be because I'm getting, double audio in my ears, but I don't think it's capturing as that. I think it's just me, which is fine. I can live with it. It was just like an assault of instruments. What do we got? Charmander! I think it's our second Charmander, I think. The last one came in a Beast Ball. This one was just in a Pokeball. Lovely little fella. It's crazy thinking that there are, like, quite a lot of people Wonder Trading right now. Like, it's really heartwarming. Like, I don't know how regularly people are Wonder Trading in like 3DS games. Like, I wonder if even ORAS is this frequented. But according to you, Erickson, you were doing some ORAS trading and you were getting some stuff. So clearly there are people who are still doing it, to this day. I imagine more than usual right now, just because everyone's doing it for like one final hurrah. But it's really interesting. It shows that there's still such a massive community for the 3DS Pokemon games, even this far out. That is a Wingull and a Master Ball. How did that happen? Hey, Shiny Poochyena is still really, really cool. Yeah, what the heck happened here? What an interesting thing to Wonder Trade, too. Like, you'd think you'd at least keep it for the story, right? So you could tell your friends? It's the statement. It's the statement. They're like, I don't need it for legendaries. Master Ball? Who needs it? I find what happens with Master Balls is that you identify what the biggest pain of the butt Pokemon is, and like that's your Master Ball target. So anything else, it's like, fair game. Yeah, and sometimes like, that's the joke of it. Like we've seen it plenty times tonight. With people catching like Magikarps and Charmanders and Piplups and Beast Balls. It's funny. At least you get multiple Beast Balls though. Master Ball though, that is a commit to the bit moment if I've ever seen it. You ever see the I think one single anime episode of Pokemon that the Master Ball appeared in? Of this fisherman guy who dreamed of catching a Whiscash, and he had a Master Ball, but the Whiscash just knocked the Master Ball away before he could use it. No, see, shiny Regigigas, or honestly, any shiny legendary, that's a perfectly valid Master Ball target. Yeah, I'll want to always have a Master Ball on hand, just in case you find an emergency shiny like that. Here's Mimikyu. That's a cool find. Summoned from all that time ago when we got Smeargle and Ditto. Oh, he ate the Master Ball? Oh, even better. Even better. Yeah, you'd think that, like, when I think of hacked Pokemon, I expect them to either be in a Master Ball or a Cherish Ball. But no, there doesn't need to be much rhyme or reason, for them. I mean, if I see a Legendary in a Pokeball, I'm immediately like, alright, you're either really committed or this is false. I've got a few, really cool things, but honestly, like, there's just, like, even stuff that is not super exciting. I love the implied stories that come from some Pokemon. You see a Pokemon with a really unique nickname and, like, a really unique Pokeball that's, like, really out of the way. Like, that kind of stuff is really cool. This, like, this is the dregs of the Wonder Trade Society, but... Got a Litten and a Luxury Ball. That's really sweet. Oh, you're talking... I'm sorry. I misunderstood, Jacob. You're talking about, like, what they're holding. Yeah, most of the hack stuff that I've seen today has either not been holding anything or that one Lopunny that had the golden... whatever it was called. You got a shiny event Groudon and a shiny Darkrai. Now that is some crazy gets. Congratulations. I still have from Diamond and Pearl. I have an event Darkrai, and it's the movie. It's like the movie tie-in one that has Dialga's move Roar of Time and Palkia's move Spatial Rend. It's the only time I ever convinced my parents to bring me to a Toys R Us to like actually do a proper event. And I still have that thing to this day. Thank you so much for the follow. Matthew Uchiha, love that name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're having a good time. God, you can join us in this Wonder Trade extravaganza. Later in life, I did a number of in-store events back when they got easier. And by when they got easier, it's when I could drive myself. But GameStop would eventually, you know, hand out like little cards with codes on them, and that would always be way easier. But yeah, the days where you had to like go to a location and then like go online and receive the mystery gift, like yeah, that's definitely something. Yeah, it's gonna be real sad to see 3DS Online go. So many things are already gone at the loss of the eShop. And now we're just losing even more. It's sad, but at the very least, you know, we'll still get to play all these games. We'll still get to enjoy 3DS and everything that it has to offer. Yeah, dude, like Smash is a whole other situation. Because, yeah, you can no longer play online Smash 3DS or Wii U. Which is going to be really tough. Also, Mario Maker 1. Yeah, I know about Pretendo. I haven't really looked too deep into it, but it's a really impressive operation. And, like, kudos to them for making it happen. It's a relatively recent development, too, as far as I understand. So, really, really good of them in making it happen so close to the deadline. Let's find another streamer on Smash all day. That's so cool. Yeah, I can remember in college. It was so, like, it was exactly what you would expect to happen to Smash 3DS. Because it came out before Wii U. And we all got Smash 3DS. And we played it a ton. For, like, 3 months. And then the Wii U version came out, and then no one ever touched it again. When, like, I literally, just before the eShop closed, I double-checked, Poliwag, aw, in a dive ball. I double-checked my 3DS for a bunch of, like, DLC and things that I hadn't gotten, and I had to buy all the Fighter Pass characters for 3DS because I hadn't ever gotten them. Most of them, anyway. Yeah, it's sad. We were playing yesterday in stream. We were playing Splatoon 1. Because out of all the online games I played on Wii U, Splatoon was definitely the one that I had the fondest memories of. And it was very heartwarming to experience that one last time. And it's like, I know that these games have technically been replaced. You can play Smash Ultimate, you can play Splatoon 2 or 3, you can play Mario Maker 2 or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But, you know, like, it still feels like something is getting lost. Definitely more so on 3DS. 3DS is losing a ton. Yeah, dude, the Splatoon community is ginormous. You'd think that, Panseer. Is it in a Dream Ball? That's interesting. What a unique find. Congrats on the Shining Grubbin! Oh, that's so cool. You'd think that, Splatoon 1 would be really barren at this point. Especially since anyone who doesn't want to play 3, they could play 2. But no, honestly, I didn't really struggle, for the most part, getting matches in Splatoon 1. There were plenty of people online playing. You couldn't see their posts anymore because Miiverse went the way of the dodo, but like they were all still present and only found hackers once. Yeah, most of my friends either started in 2 or 3. I'm the only one who started on 1, which is why I'm the freak that uses gyro controls. I can't imagine it any other way. It's fun. It's so unique, but I feel like if you play one Splatoon and you've played them all, most of the like differences are very subtle or flavorful or just in general vibe. Yeah, Pokemon is easily the hardest loss for me. We're gonna lose Wonderlocks as a whole like style of Pokemon challenge, but then casual Wonder Trades as well. The GTS, cough, good riddance, cough. But just being able to trade online is a huge thing. There were also some games like Triforce Heroes and Metroid Federation Force that are no longer going to be able to play online, which is really a shame. And let me tell you, I know Federation Force gets a whole lot of hate, but just like before eShop closed, around like a few years back, I had the opportunity to play Federation Force with a whole slew of Metroid players online for the last time, essentially. And it was honestly a lot of fun. When that game is being played the way that it was intended to, it's really a blast. Yeah, the GTS is a nightmare scene. It really is. Good nickname. Yeah, it's unfortunate because the GTS could help so many people, but it just got totally corrupted. Yeah, I only started streaming very recently. Had I, been doing it for longer, I definitely would have tried streaming Federation Force while I had the opportunity. Ooh, Pokerus. And Triforce Heroes, I would love to stream, but now it's a whole lot harder. You still can play locally, so at least it's not impossible. But who's got, 3 copies of Triforce Heroes just roaming around? Couldn't be me. Pretendo also, again, I'm not totally educated, but it seems extremely promising, and I hope it opens the door for a lot of people who missed out these things the first time around. Carp. Oh, it's another Project Pokerus. That's fair enough, I suppose. Whole lot of those going around, it seems. Audio, what are you doing? All okay? Is my audio alright? What's happening? It's struggling. I'll do a trade and see if it fixes itself. Got a Drowsy named Ugly? That's so mean! Drowsy's not ugly! Like, it's not like, old Bruxish over here. Drowsy's lovely. I have all the shiny event Gen 8 legendaries and caught a Pokemon with Pokerus and spread it to the shiny event mods. Yeah. They probably do look hacked now, don't they? Yeah. But hey, you've got that authenticity. You know that they're legit. That's so funny. I did get Pokerus when I was young, when I fooled around in Diamond. I can't remember what the circumstances were, but I got a lot of Pokemon in my original Diamond file that have Pokerus. Everyone's got the Russ. I love Pokerus because it's so unbelievably rare. I think it's even rarer than finding shinies. But I feel like it's not well communicated what Pokerus does. Even like there's unique dialogue from Nurse Joy when you get a Pokemon that has Pokerus. But she doesn't tell you like what having Pokerus does. She just sort of says your Pokemon might get stronger with Pokerus. The real thing it does is it ups the EV gain on Pokemon. So they'll either gain EVs twice as fast or gain twice the amount of EVs. I don't know which of those is true. I assume it's the former because the latter sounds insane. Yeah, it is really a very rare thing. So if you have it in every game, that said, it does spread. So if you, for instance, moved a Pokemon with Pokerus to another game, it will have spread Pokerus to the other Pokemon in that game. So once you have it, it's very easy to spread, but finding it that first time is what's really, really hard. It's such a cool Soletta. That's a fun name. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's such a niche element of Pokemon. Very, very unique little piece of it. You hanging in there after that network error? Yeah, reconnect. Let's try again from the top. It is farming Pikachu for Light Ball to get Volt Tackle. Volt Tackle is such a fascinating move for how exclusive it is. It's also like, it's a shame because I can think of so many electric Pokemon that would kill for Volt Tackle. Electivire would love that. Zipstrika would love that. Luxray would probably love that. Zeraora? Yeah, oh my god, you're absolutely right. I mean, I think Zeraora does get his own unique signature move. So at least he's got that going for him. But like still. He's got like Plasma Fists or something like that. Cool Pokemon, very, very interesting. You summoned that Furfrou to me. He's here just because you said that. Here he is, dog. The dog Pokemon. Oh, I love your buff Torchic emote. That's great. I love how all of the different clothings, or not clothings, it's an interesting way of putting it. The groomings that you give to the Furfrous, I love how they've become this like hyper rare currency. I think it's because of Pokemon Go, where like now they're seen as these hyper rare acquisitions, and it's like it's just Furfrou in like fancy colors. I say that though, like I adore Vivian and all of its fancy colors and how hard they are to get. I guess I'm not the biggest Furfrou guy, but maybe ZA will give us more Furfrou stuff to enjoy. It'd be a good opportunity for that Pokemon to come back into the limelight. A lot of Kalos Pokemon could use that treatment. Rat. Let's keep it up. Keep it happening. Rat. What's next on the docket? What do we got? Hydrate, thank you. Thank you very, very much. So easy to forget. It's important for all you streamers out there. Have a hydrate. Your chat will watch out for you. Oh, that's not a suspicious trader name at all. Huh. Shiny Rotom Wash, huh? Gee, I wonder if this is legit. Let's take a look at it. Oh man! Wow! Level 100, Shiny Rotom. Original trainer's URL. Held item is a Master Ball. Definitely 1000% a Hackmon. But I mean, hey! It's fun! Shiny Rotom. I'm fairly... Yeah, it is the same URL as Lopunny. You're right. I'm fairly certain that OG Sun and Moon can trade with Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Like, perhaps I'm wrong, but like my memory, from what I can remember anyway, they can trade between one another. But definitely double check. Only battle spots limited? Yeah, I assume that's because of the Baniri. I assume it's because there are Pokemon in the Ultra games that don't exist in Sun and Moon. They wouldn't know what to do if there was like a Stakataka or Blacephalon or Poipole or anything like that. Let's keep it up. What else we got? We're almost at the end of this box too. And I gotta be real, I'm still like, you know, I was originally talking that this would be the last one. I think I could do one more. Just one more. Just 5 more minutes. I don't want it to end. It's just... Oh! Stormy Death, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. What a title. Oh, the game that I'm currently playing, Matthew? Yeah, this I'm playing Pokemon Moon. Just original regular Moon, non-Ultra Moon. I never moved my like my Ultra games. I've been resetting to replay them. So this is the one that like I don't reset from, and I have like the Shiny Charm and all my like best Mons and everything like that. I find that that's what you want to do when you have like a number of Pokemon games. You've got your one completed file that has all the good stuff, and then the ones that you can safely reset so that if you want to replay them again, you can. That said, I don't own a copy of Ultra Moon. It's one of the only Pokemon games that I don't own. Thank you for the Kirby. Feels good every time I see this little pink puffball. Well, listen, if you want to Wonder Trade some stuff, 2 for the price of 1. If you want to do some Wonder Training, I definitely recommend you do it soon. We are only a couple hours out from Wonder Trade being gone forever. A 3rd Kirby. You are too kind. Oh my god, they keep coming! Oh, look at him! He's so happy! There's so many! Look at him! He's just here forever! The little lad! I gotta play Kirby soon. I can't hold it in any longer. We need more Kirby in this stream world. There's never enough Kirby. Oh, you're right. I should be playing Kirby Fighters. And experiencing that online for the last time. What am I doing here Wonder Trading? I gotta play a Kirby Battle Royale. So many lovely Kirbys. Yeah, I played at Triple Deluxe on stream. It was the second game I ever played on stream. But it's been a little while now, so I could probably start prepping for a Robobot playthrough. The Kirby almost hid what the Pokemon was. It's a Litten. That's good. The 3DS Kirby games, straight up, are just some of the best ones. I think Triple Deluxe is, excellent, and Robobot is unbelievable. If it wasn't for Forgotten Land being like one of the greatest games of all time, just so casually, Robobot would be the best Kirby game. Yep, you just release the ball and it's Kirby, the Kirby type Pokemon. There's a modder, I think, out there that put Kirby into BDSP and like just made all the animations like as smooth and fluid as you could possibly want. It's really cool. Yo, yeah, like I can completely see why. Robobot is absolutely spectacular. I think both of them are just some of the best Kirby's ever thrown down. Oh, here's a Finneon. But Kirby's got a lot of great games. Even when we got the remaster of Return to Dreamland and I played through that, that was also really, really good. It didn't like push the envelope the way that Robobot and Forgotten Land did. But for being the first like 3D console, not 3D, like you know what I mean, like non-sprite graphic console, not handheld Kirby game, it really held up a lot. I know it was the final product from a GameCube title that never saw the light of day, but it was pretty solid. I want to try Mass Attack. I've never played Mass Attack before. I know it's kind of a kooky spin-off, but like I'm very interested in it all the same. And I really want to play Rainbow Curse. I just need to figure out how best to stream that game in a way that showcases, because I feel like it's not going to really be proper to stream it without also seeing the bottom screen and everything that's getting drawn. But I don't know how to do that on the Wii U gamepad yet. I'll have to learn. Ooh, Salazzle, huh? That's an interesting one. Look at this thing. Whew. It's always cool getting like a full, like, evolved Pokemon out of the deal. Wow, look at this thing. This is like a full level 100 solid moveset Salazzle. That's pretty cool. I don't have a lot of Sonic experience. I actually, one of my plans in this, like, stream channel is becoming more of a Sonic person and trying out more Sonic games. I've only got 2 under my belt, and one I didn't like and one I did like. So, there's so much more games in this franchise for me to experience. Shiny Stunfisk. Ooh, that's a cool one. It's not one that you would normally expect. Congratulations. I really like Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. You're lucky you're getting there's a remake for that game coming out for Switch, so you'll be able to experience it that way. Yeah, I would hope so. I can't imagine anyone, like, you look at a Pokemon like your Stunfisk, and it's like, alright, who's gonna hack one of those in, right? If it's not legendary, then, like, I gotta assume it's legit. I do like Dark Moon. I think a lot of people are quick to undermine it. Because people love to do that in comparison to the original and 3. Like, they just always love... They can't go without calling it the black sheep of the series, the one that, like, just doesn't, you know, they don't like the mission-based structure, they don't like that it was locked to the 3DS. It's just a smaller experience to them, but honestly, I really don't feel that way. I really think Dark Moon brings a lot to the table, and we gotta be thankful for it, for making Luigi's Mansion a franchise in the first place. So when that comes out, in, like, I think the summer? Winter? We might not have a date yet. I definitely want to play that and give that a go on stream so I can refresh my opinion on it. Because maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it doesn't hold up as well as I remember. But the last time I played it was admittedly a few years ago. It wasn't launch. I played Dark Moon twice. When the game first came out and, you know, several years later I gave it a replay. And I enjoyed it. Some Gen 1 transfers you can Wonder Trade. Now that's cool stuff. Feel very vintage, vintage material you got there. I understand, Matthew. Well, if you do have a 3DS, Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon is available on 3DS as well. So if you manage to find a copy of that, you'll be able to play it there. I agree, Erickson. I really do. This is like my favorite way the Pokemon have ever really looked. It's why I haven't transferred a lot of my Pokemon up to home. Because I just feel like they look less alive there than they do here. The, like, pixel, like, they're 3D models, but they're also pixelated. It's like a nice, like, happy blend of Pokemon of old and Pokemon of new. I feel like Switch Pokemon have never really quite looked as appealing. I do think Sword and Shield Pokemon look really nice. They got this, like, really specific, like, plasticky sheen that not a lot of people are into, but, like, I like them enough. I don't love how the Pokemon look in Scarlet and Violet. I will admit. There are some Pokemon that come out looking great. Some new texture work, or some Pokemon that were lucky enough to get new models. Like Persian comes to mind. I think they got off really great and look really solid, but there's a lot of Pokemon that I'll look at in Scarlet and Violet and it's like, you look off and I don't know why. Oh yeah, that like first year or two of 3DS when we were getting remakes of so many things. We got Ocarina of Time, Star Fox 64. We got Majora's Mask a little bit later. There's a lot of really cool remakes on 3DS. Oh! Thank you so much for the follow. I'm so glad you're having a good time and hanging out with all of us. Got traded a gold hat. That's a funny, interesting name. Where are we at now? Just got another Magikarp. Let's keep the train going. Yeah, I really enjoy Oraz. I think if I do a Pokemon playthrough, Oraz will probably be one of the Pokemon games that I do sooner rather than later. Alpha Sapphire specifically, because I've never played that one. I get to play oh, really? Wow. No, Matthew. There's nothing of that sort with hacked Pokemon. You might not be able to move them upward. It might stop you. But it's not going to cause like a bad egg or anything like that. That's very old, like Gen 3 consequence. Let me finish Ultra Moon this year because of the clothes coming. Yeah, there's a lot of 3DS games that I looked at again for the first time in a while, knowing about the closure. Had I had more time, I would have set up for more streams, but, you know, is what it is. But I want to go back to that other comment. Legend ZA will be my proper return to the series. That is really, really cool. Pokemon on Switch has definitely been a turbulent journey. It's had a lot of ups and a lot of downs. I've enjoyed most of the Pokemon products that have come out on Switch, though there have been lots of people who don't agree, and I understand where lots of them are coming from. But now, like, there's been so many now that I imagine going straight to ZA will be quite the experience indeed. Did people say that about Sun and Moon? Did they really? I don't remember that at all. That's really fascinating. For bottle cap farming. Huh. Interesting. I'd have to look into that. Because Bad Egg was a very specific glitch that took place in the Gen 3 game, specifically for as a attempt to prevent those from hacking. But I don't think it was ever a thing really beyond that. Maybe Gen 4, but I don't really know. Can we still use the festival without online? That's a good question. I'm not too familiar with all of the festival's mechanics. I know it offers a lot of stuff, far more than I take advantage of. I think you can still go to the festival. You can definitely still be there and like talk to Sophocles. Maybe you could do some of the single player stuff, but I assume if anything requires an online connection, it'll stop you from doing that. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because, like, for instance, like Splatoon 1, which is like a very online prevalent game, like that's its entire lifeblood. You will still be able to run around the hub world, and you'll still be able to play the single player mode. So, like, there is still content there. It's just lost a lot of it. Execute. Local trades are in fact fine. Any local stuff, you will still be able to do. So if you have any multiplayer games and you're like, I really want to play this multiplayer with friends, but I can't do it online, if you can get in person with people, you still can do that. Which, admittedly, I know is hard for a lot of people. No one just has like a ton of 3DS stuff lying around, but for like conventions and meetups, or even just like friends, if you got another friend who's really into 3DS, you can still do local stuff. And you can still do local trades with you and your second 3DS, if you're one of those, like me. Yeah, local should still work. There might be things that are different from game to game, but anything local connection should still be possible. Audio is, once again, being really strange in my ear. But I assume it's all sounding okay, or at least, passable on stream. Ah, look how big he is! He's so tall! You gotta love it, right? I mean, look at that. Yeah, oh. Well, in the past, when the audio has done this, we've just kind of continued onward and it went away eventually, so I'm just going to rely on that. Big Alolan Executor. Alright, what do we got this time? Show me my trade partner. Vax from Kansas. What are we gonna get this time? I'm glad it was only Togepi. I really made a risky choice, taking a big swig of water just before the Pokemon was revealed. It could have been like a crazy shiny, and then I would have done a spit take. Cloud. It's a cute Togepi. What's the channel point routine for spit take? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 10,000 points. That's honestly, that's so much lower than it should be. 100,000 points. I rethought about that number and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not nearly high enough. Like, yeah, some people like you are probably close enough. Pangloss. The Audino. I miss Audinos, man. I miss having Audinos available on, like, every single route. It's such a chore having to, like, chase down Chanseys in the modern game for experience. Audinos used to be so reliable for getting, like, a mass amount of XP really quickly. No. It's just got, like, a lot of HP. It doesn't really do much. It's just a big, kind of tanky normal type. But it's a great example of a Pokemon that serves another purpose. Similar to Chansey, it is just sort of Chansey again. But, Chansey was rare. Audino was common. So that made Audino better than Chansey in terms of grinding for experience. Because you could reliably get Audinos to show up anywhere that there was grass. As opposed to Chansey where you really had to work to find Chansey. But that's not true anymore now that, you can't get Audinos the same way that you used to. But I love all the, like, Chansey knockoffs there are. There's even, Alomomola, who's basically just water Chansey. It's just, big, healing, defensive, high HP, tank, pink. It's just a fish. And I know I was saying earlier that I'm glad, Tauros doesn't evolve into Bouffalant. I do not feel the same about Lufdisc into Alomomola. I do feel like that. Because poor Lufdisc. Poor Lufdisc. You got the same Salazzle as me? That's fascinating. Of all the Pokemon that I got today, Salazzle is not the one that I would have expected to have had multiple copies. It's Caterpie, the Caterpie. Okay. So many Jangmo-os. I feel like that's a cool, if I were on the receiving end, I would have been like, ooh, like Jangmo-o. That's a cool one. Like, honestly, the fact that I've not gotten my own Jangmo-o is a surprise. Erickson, I know, like, you've been here, like, for so long now. I can't believe you haven't gotten one of the Jangmo-os. Ooh, Noibat. We got a lot of dragons, a shocking amount. Not Dratini, funnily enough, but like just about every other dragon you could ask for showing up. Norbert. That's delightful. Yeah, we're probably just going to end at the end of this box because I'll be real with y'all. My 3DS is getting hot, and that's probably not good. I need this 3DS, so we're gonna get to the end of these boxes, and then we'll call it. Erickson, if you don't get a Jangmo-o by the end of this, like, hit me up on Twitter and I'll hook you up. You got traded a Pidgey that came from the Game Boy game? That's really like, it's probably the Virtual Console release on 3DS, but still, like, that's a really, really cool find. Poniard, interesting. For this Poniard, or for referring to Erickson's Pidgey? Does it have a special OT for being from one of the OG games? Scratch. Oh, you're Wonder Trading the Game Boy stuff. Oh, maybe you got your Pidgey. We were talking about shinies earlier. If anyone has, it's impossible to get now because of the eShop closure, but if anyone managed to get the Crystal Virtual Console release on 3DS, you could go for one of the coolest shiny hunts in the world, which is the Shiny Celebi event that they built into the game for the Virtual Console release, which is so cool. Like, absolutely something that they did not have to do, but they did, and that's so appreciated. Let's see, what's next? Final 2 lines of Jangmo-o. That's a crazy pedalo, wow. Definitely recommend it. There are some cool shinies you can get in Crystal. One of the coolest ones is the Odd Egg. Very early in the game, like before the 3rd gym, there is an NPC that will give you the Odd Egg. The Odd Egg has a chance of hatching any of the Johto baby Pokemon, I think except for Togepi. So like Pichu, Cleffa, Igglybuff, Smoochum, Magby, Elekid, and Tyrogue. The cool thing, though, is that in the Odd Egg only, any of those Pokemon have like a 50-50 chance of being shiny. So you can like soft reset that egg hunt, and you'll get a shiny in like 3 goes. Like, it is one of the fastest shinies ever. And then if you have, through Pokemon Bank, you'll be able to transfer those shinies up. In my last Crystal playthrough, I hunted a shiny Tyrogue. As the rarest of the babies. I thought that'd be a cool shiny to get. And I got it very fast. It only took like, 8, 9, different eggs. That's no time at all. I evolved it into Hitmonchan. I had to choose which shiny I wanted it to turn into. Because I didn't just get the shiny, I used it on my team. Not the first time I did that either. Usually when I do Crystal playthroughs, I'll try and get a shiny Odd Egg. Because I'll be like, it could be a team member. So I've done it before with a shiny Clefable. Tyrant. That's cool. I haven't gotten a fossil yet today, I don't think. When I was doing that shiny Tyrogue hunt, I may have gotten like 1 or 2 other shinies that I wasn't hunting for, and then I reset them. That could be our little secret. Just like there's such positivity from the yes. These comments, man, I can't get enough of them. Frou-frou. Real quick, let me set up for the next one. Trade. Wonder trade. What a specifically leveled Furfur. This almost like I could believe this being like someone's team member. Very interesting. Let's see. Looks matter. Mako from the United States. Bagon! Oh, that's one of the last dragons that hadn't made an appearance yet. Let's see. Start. What am I streaming tomorrow? Well, just before, I wanted to give this weekend to the Wii U and 3DS because it was going to be our last opportunity. But just before we were doing that, I was playing Punch-Out for the Wii. I only done one playthrough of Punch-Out so far, so we'll probably return to that so that I can get back to punching. We just beat Soda Popinski, and that was really hard, and we got a few more opponents before I can get to the champion. So that'll certainly be the next time, the next thing we stream. But beyond that, who knows? Oh! Interesting. Feraligatr, huh? Shiny and Feraligatr? What a name. But yeah, that's been a really fun game so far. It's exhausting because I'm like legit punching with the Wiimote, so an exhausting game, but a fun one nonetheless. I really wish we would get a Switch port. It's so quality. Yeah, you're hacked. Almost certainly. Pokerus holding a Master Ball. The original trader name and the, like, actual nickname are definitely sus. Percy, yes! Okay. But alright. Shiny. Yeah. I didn't think you saw what it was called. Like, you know, you can hack this thing to give it any name you want. Alright. I ain't gonna sit here and question it. Brandy, you are asking the right questions. You are 100% correct. What are they doing? They had the opportunity. It was right there. With the Gator, the TR. Gator. Oh. They're not thinking with the high IQ. Oh, that's totally fine, Erickson. Thank you so much for how long you've stuck it through. You've been with me for quite a while, and it's been lovely chatting and lovely keeping us company in the Wonder Trade zone. I'm probably going to be ending stream even before 20 minutes because we only have a few Jangmo-o left. Let me see. Yeah, just one more line. Just a single other line. And then I know where we're going after that. I see someone streaming who I want to give so much love and support to. She's one of the most wholesome streamers I have ever had the fortune of meeting. So anyone who sticks around, I definitely want to spread some love their way. Yeah, again, Erickson, you deserve a Jangmo-o. So if you don't get one tonight, find GoopyJello on Twitter, send me a message, and we'll work something out. Hopefully we'll be able to do it before the servers close. But we'll have time. There's still going to be sometime Monday. It'll be late Monday night, like 7 p.m. when they shut down for good. Oh, thanks so much. Camera, you couldn't have just, we're so close to done, Camera. You couldn't have just left it. Come on, there you are. Yeah, 7 Eastern Standard Time. So, you know, convert it to whichever time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Passive. Thank you so much. Oh, you're so sweet. Gifted sub. This has been a lovely stream. You've all been so delightful. Seriously. This has been a stream for the ages. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think, maybe I'm wrong, Passive. I think you were Wonder Trading in the background as well. I hope you got some cool stuff. Alright, how many left now? 4? Oh, man. We got Lillipup and Caterpie, so hopefully we can get something like... I'd love to be able to end with a bang, but, you know, we've got no control over that. Eddie Manuel from Puerto Rico. What do you have for me? Taking in that music. It's going to be some of the final few times I'll ever hear it myself in game. Did you guys know that when you evolve a camera, are you serious? Got a few shinies, but most of them are definitely hacked, aside from Pick-a-Peck. Yeah, a lot of hacks around, but still, I mean, congrats on the Pick-a-Peck. And who knows, maybe one of the hacked ones is true after all. What was I saying? Yeah, if you evolve a Alolan in Sun Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, like, you know, Alolan, Sandshrew or Rattata or anything like that, they have special music? The music that I was hearing earlier reminded me of it. Like, there's a special tune. Like, I remember I was doing a Pokemon Sun Dark-type Nuzlocke where I was only using Dark-types. So I had Alolan Rattata and Alolan Grimer and Alolan Meowth. And when they evolved, they had, like, a special evolution song. It was really interesting. Yeah, you got like a solid amount of legit shinies today, Erickson. Like that was a really good haul for you. Congratulations. Ooh, Krokorok. That's cool. That's like not like a super rare Pokemon or anything. That's just cool. I like the cut of his jib. That's a dark type if I've ever seen one. All right. 2 left. Holy cow. So I just got distracted. The level 55 Cutiefly. Didn't we have like a super high level Cutiefly way earlier tonight in stream? Like maybe there's a spot where you get high level Cutiefly somewhere. I genuinely do not recall. Alright, who's going to be this? This is a great photo op. Ooh, New Zealand. That's interesting. Let's see. Ooh, Skarmory! Oh, the Kirby! Hi, Kirby! Good to see you again. I almost didn't even see the Skarmory behind the Kirby. Cool. Got a Krokorok and then a Skarmory. Those are really, really cool. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here he comes. Waving the 3DS farewell. All right. Oh my gosh, we're on the last one already. Oh. All right. Well, it's time to say farewell. For realsies. This will be my final 3DS Wonder Trade. Unless your name's Erickson. I want shiny... I think that's you, isn't it? For realsies? The last one of the night? Holy cow! It knew! It's like it really knew! Wow! That is like the sweetest ending we could have possibly gotten. I want to take a look at the Abra. That was lovely! Oh my gosh! I'm so glad you got a Jangmo-o! Look at this! Labra! It really was. That's so cool. I couldn't have asked for a sweeter end. It is bittersweet though, I do agree. Alright, well. Yeah, it's time here with my bit-crushed character in the festival plaza. It's time for us to say goodbye. This has been such a fun stream, and I thank you all for sticking around and chatting and wonder trading with me. This has been such, like, you know, like, full disclosure, like, when this morning when I was thinking about this stream, I was like, all right, I'm gonna stream for like 2 hours maybe and just wonder trade and be done with it. This was a blast, and it's all thanks to you guys. And our shared love for the 3DS servers. And wonder trading and Pokemon and all that jazz. So thank you 3DS, and thank you Wii U from yesterday. This was an absolute blast. We're going to be rating Skig Games. She is delightful, so please send her all of the love. She deserves all of it. And yeah, thank you all so much again. Goodbye, 3DS. We'll keep you alive in spirit, to the best of our ability. All right, we're going to go ahead and start. Just a few moments now. Thank you all so much again. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful night. If you continue to hunt, I wish you the best in your last few wonder trades. Good night, everyone.